Seven's in the chat.
777.
Are you ready? Let's have a great day. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Tuesday. All right. That's the bell. Prepare the sails. Let's go. In the That's already an epic week so far. It's only gonna get better. I'm excited for today. Dollar Dippy in progress. And that rocket fuel lit. Sure you already saw Bitcoin's been over 30,000. Green alert. Go crypto, go! King of crypto, BTC. Gonna lead the way for the crypto stocks. Metin. Sphere 3D. Grayscale Litecoin. See how the opening looks on the prices. S&P should be green. 405 opening up. We're catching wind. Another day, another dollar. chainlink slam dunk. We still got flaming hot babies on the altcoins right now. Not for long. We've already been bouncing. Especially Jasmine. Double digits on the altcoins. Okay, Jasmine hasn't moved since yesterday. That's fine. Just waiting for Bitcoin. Still looks super bullish. Steam's still going. Vechain getting started. That's how all the altcoins are right now. They're about halfway bounced back up, recovered. Okay, I have to point out Verb because it was top of the list yesterday, top of the list today as well. It's flying under the radar. The reason I want to show it because it's a perfect example of what's happening on these recent dip downs, these dunks, on these charts. Alright, check this out. Long-term trend line. Broken down. All-time low. Trying double dunk. This is all bear trap. They're recovering instantly, getting back up to here. So this is gonna look like a V, a giant V. Verb starts with the letter V. It's the perfect example of a V-shaped recovery that we're starting on these dunks. Some of them are halfway up, some of them are all the way up, some of them still at the bottom. Apparently Verb's ready to pull that V because 10% on the opening again after a strong day yesterday. So it's probably going to do exactly this. Go right back up here. But it's just a nice example of what those all-time low slam dunks. We're starting to bounce this. Alibaba and Coupang have been recovering as well. I like these ones for long-term choices because they're low risk. It's not the typical thing that we target. It's almost like getting the bevy on Amazon or something. Except Alibaba is based out of China. Coupang similar, except Coupang's based out of South Korea. They slam dunked. They've already recovered. Like the V shape is already here on Coupang. It's already fully recovered the bear trap. Nice job, man. You only got in $10 Coupang. Or any of these bevies. Any of these fucking things right now.
Hot beverage.
Nice job pillaging anything right now. CVM. It's been maintaining the top of the buy box. So even this had the slam dunk. Check it out. This is where we were playing with trading with it last time. Getting some plays over here. CVM was coming back to life, but even with this being all the buying pressure, it wasn't just a double dunk, it was a slam dunk into the buy box on the long term. Now the long term's overpowering the short term. So it's maintaining, it's already springing back up. It's about to leave the buy box. Let's get this treasure back to town. And no dimensions, top of the list. Okay, I would say that's where that should be, right here. Because that's like CVM, bull box, same thing. Looks like they're about to spring out of there. Bust some move. Asia Broadband's been getting back up there as well. Ready to blow. Even though Rivian's pretty low on the chart, I'm not excited about it. $20 to $200, that's why people like it. Lucid's better. Lucid's better. That's right, I'm going. Come at me, bro. Rivian lovers, what are you gonna say? Rivian's only gone down ever. Lucid had a good bull run last year. Rivian's fucking huge market cap. Maybe not anymore. Show me a tech. 24 billion, still pretty big. Pretty big market cap on Rivian. We're just having the IPO last year. Lucid 30 billion. Alright, so now that Rivian's come down that much, they're about the same size market cap. So it's like, well, which one's better, Rivian or Lucid? Usually answer for me. We've watched CCIV grow up from a new unproven stock to a healthy company, healthy, strong, developing company. It's great progress throughout the last year. Lucid. I'm way more excited about that than Rivian. Being that they're the same market cap, I would choose this over that. Here's early hype last year. Not even that long ago. It basically had a rally for 3 months, came down for 3 months. Have a rally for 3 months. And Rivian might too. It's just, that's where the fundamentals due diligence comes into play. That's why I suggest picking the ones that you're most excited about, because you're going to be confident about holding it long term. You'll be brave about pillaging it at the lows. ACB making a go for it. Slam dunk. Complete. Bear trap complete. Green morning, everyone. That's what we say around here. It's not good morning, you go green morning. It's alright to get in those double digits. No high tide. Very low. That's been pulling a huge bounce lately. We're looking at this one months ago. I think we were waiting for it to go under 5. Now it's way down at 2, the bottom. HITI. It's medical marijuana ones cycling back through. It's high tide. Tide. And maybe like Sundial more, maybe like ACB more. Pick your favorites. CCB, long term. At 50x, the all-time high, but there was a split back here. I think it could go at 20x. I do believe Sundial, ACB, shit, maybe even Tilray. They're more than 10x. These medical marijuana plays, a lot of them. Maybe even Tilray is more than 10x. Yeah, it's probably more like a 20xer from 5 to 100. Not just 5 to 50, but 5 to 100. Let's see who's crushing it. We got Tomas, Straight Big Komodo, Easy Bro, Darren Rad, Nerdy Dark, Kid Sock, Gizmo, Low Smith, Corey, Kelly, Just Revenant, Evo Toro, Swift Mischief, Uchi Dashi, Shoulder Line, Underwater, not for long. They're floating back up. We got our life vests on, we got our floaties on, percolating back up to the surface. Gary Holden. Hey Gary, what were you asking about updating the altcoins exactly? Got your message. Were you just talking about updating like the watch list on Discord? Or actually updating the charts? Because we're gonna be working on some altcoin charts as we go. 2420 Brian Waters, David Stevens, G Money, Amco, Steve O, let's go, Ted, Jared Bear, Bedalis, Agro Grizzly, T Flowers, Subpet, Drake Maui, Tommy Lane, No, Hyphen, Pickles, SS, Greenbeard, Kevin Smith, Mac Daddy. Kala is looking good. At least it was yesterday. Probably even better if it's going green right now. I took it. Yeah, and Mullen finished with a bang, Kevin. The kiss. Long on GameStop? Well, short term. Long scout, potentially. Hey, holding it, Tamagato. Buster Keaton. J.O. Fonzo. BBIG, yeah, put that in the Twitter thing. 43. Stockwoodgy. Awesome. It's sad to see who's gonna be future millionaires. You're not gonna get there if you don't stay in the markets. So the point is to get through the storms, to get through the market crash now, for when everything's booming at the end of the year. Here's Kala. Yeah, it's putting in that bear trap. Essentially confirmed now. It's over these blue lines. Going for the next step. Which would be a good target here. 200%. Yeah, Kala is a good choice for a long scalp right now. But that's what I'm saying about GameStop too. Is like, if somebody's entering GameStop, it's only for a quickie. There's GameStop. We got all these epic long scalps in action. There's just nothing saying that it's for sure gonna maintain after that. There's nothing saying that after it goes up 200% that it's gonna hold up there and keep going even further. There's nothing saying it's gonna go at 500 necessarily just yet. That would be speculative, but we can feel pretty confident about this move here from the magic number
777
up to 200 at 220. That's him. What's the important number on GameStop? It always has been, always will be 220. Nice evil Toro. Hershey's going down. Dude, it does the opposite of everything else. So weird. We were laughing about that yesterday. Yesterday, it was doing the opposite, and then we were like, watch, today everything's gonna be green and Hershey's just gonna go down, and it is. It's ridiculous. Maybe the hedgies use it that way. They're like using it to enter it, avoiding certain moves on other charts, and then they're selling it, getting back into those charts now. I think the hedgies are hedging with Hershey's, man. Grayscale Litecoin's almost $4 already, guys. That didn't fucking take long. I never scooped any up down there. Wait a second. Wait, come back. I should have at least got a quick, like, few shares down there. I fucking might today just cause. Just for the glory. The thing is, it's like, it's not like I can double down right now. I can't double down on it. Well, that much dry powder. But I could get like 10 shares if I wanted to. I should just get like a quick 10 shares or something. That's only $40. $40 for 10 shares of Grayscale Litecoin. God damn. They're practically giving it away. Hey Angelina. That was a really sweet message yesterday. So sweet. I'm gonna read it. Also, Becky sent me a message. She saw this and sent me a message saying how it was lovely. Angelina got a heart of gold. Captain, thanks for showing us about DOGE. I didn't know, but because BTC is going bullish, I thought, oh, probably DOGE will be zero after this round. Thanks. Before I meet you, I started. The quarantine happened. Too much thinking, looking what to do. I found the market very interesting, and that made me go search. And I really did some coconut investing, thinking I was doing right. You know, all of us invest because yes, the company is okay, but it's not only because of that. It's when the time is right. That takes time. I don't even know how I found you, but every day I did ask the God, find a good guidance and someone honest and real to show me how to see this. And suddenly I found you after almost 14 months of big mistakes. I'm almost ready to restart. I'm covering my margin, it's almost done. Little by little, I'm ready to be better every day. I'm always there. Some days I listen over and over again to get it. Thanks for all, thanks to the group, real people. All of us are here because we're looking for a better opportunity on our lives. I still have a long way to go. Thanks, I feel it's not ordinary family, it is extraordinary family. Chop chop chop. Captain got some salt water. We're cruising Lightspeed Warp Drive, the water's splashing up once I got a mask. You can do it. No, it's a process. It's an endurance. It's a journey. It's not just quick gamble overnight, squeeze, whatever. Something that we have to work on as a team. Figure it all out. Get through it all. Get to those new opportunities. There hasn't been that many good opportunities in the last like 7 months. We were doing lots of trading early on last year, and now it's just been a bunch of like long-term holding because fucking market crash taking forever, and like none of us really wanted that to be the case, but it's like we gotta do what it takes to get through it right now because it's just the situation at hand. It's the environment that we found ourselves in, and we can't change the environment, but we can keep sailing to get through it to brighter waters. then when it was getting kind of painful last week, the one time we actually wanted a coconut bounce and it didn't happen. And probably when people were about to really like give up on it and reach their limit, now it's happening. All it took was like one more day, like over the weekend. If we had doubted ourselves last week, like, oh, the coconut bounce never gonna happen, it's just gonna keep crashing, then we would have been confused about what's going on right now. We had to stick to our convictions about this coconut bounce, even though it took way longer. Usually it only takes a day or two. It took literally all week last week here. And then it dipped down again, and I could tell it was starting to concern people, like, oh, we're not gonna get the relief bounce, so maybe like ride's gonna keep going lower, AMC is gonna keep going lower. But we just had to be patient. That's all we had to do, and now it's happening. So we can be patient as long as we know what's going on, as long as we feel good about where the charts are heading in the future. So it's all good to have some fun with GameStop AMC right now. Now's the time to be bullish on them again for now. I understand if there's excitement about that. Be careful. I just want to warn that after it hits 20, it's probably gonna slam dunk. We'll see when we get there. But there's a real probability, a high likelihood of it continuing lower after this nice move. Get a nice relief rally going. That's why it's good. S&P green, crypto green, AMC green. Like, it's all good if you want to play a long scalp on it up to 20 area. Be careful though, because people are gonna FOMO in at $20 and it's gonna go back down to test the support. It might not hold. It might fail that support retest, because dollar could be bouncing. Dollar can turn around again and is fighting the dollar again, and then it's going even lower after that. So it's all good for now, but there's a mistake waiting to happen up there where people FOMO in and then it goes down again, just like back here. The same thing's looking to happen right here. So just be careful if you're playing it. Take those profits when you double it. Get up 100%, take the profits. I don't think it's quite ready to go all the way to 50, but we're just gotta take it one step at a time. We'll see what exactly is happening on the dollar and the S&P when it's up here. Let's get up to 20 and then see what else is going on by then. Okay, SOS. Waiting for this one. Oh, it's good. Bear trap confirmed. You're gonna hear me say that a lot today. TAL continuation. Tal's about to break out. This is more than just getting started or something. Tal's ready to break out and go for the gold. TAL hype was right. Alright guys, it's already confusing some people. Hey, yeah, like $5 AMC would be the slam dunk. Like everything else is slam dunked, right? How many other charts have slam dunked? Fucking everything. Show me a chart that hasn't slam dunked. Backed holding, slam dunk. Waiter, slam dunk. Anything I click on, slam dunk. YSG, slam dunk. Lower than the double. Tal's breaking out, trying to send it. Anyway, there's already seems to be confusion about AMC because people are like, well, I thought we were gonna try and wait for $5 to get it. Yeah, that's where the slam dunk is. Just like everything else that slam dunked would be 5 on AMC. And then a recovery just like this where it bounces up to 10. And it's 10 and then it's breaking out 15, 20. The long-term bull run gets started after it slams dunks. We haven't seen an AMC slam dunk yet. We've seen it on like everything else. Lucid slam dunk, Virgin Galactic, they all fucking did, guys. I think that will too. So yeah, like ideally, that's where it's most attractive. Where is it irresistible? Where do you feel the FOMO? $5 AMC. I don't feel any AMC FOMO at $12, but like there's still a long scalp if for some reason you want to play that. I don't know, people always end up trading it anyway. I don't really recommend it. You're probably better off scalping something else. Swing trading Color Star or Weed Maps or something. Asia Broadband, Aterian, Metamater. It's probably better to pick one of those, but like there's still 100% right here gonna happen. So it seems like people just always trade AMC when it goes green, and that's the chart. Like that's the trade. If you are doing that for whatever reason, you're addicted to AMC, I guess. They're addicted to it. I don't know. I would wait till 5, trade the other ones for now. For real deal traders. Cause like, alright, AMC is trying to go 100%. Meanwhile, Central Electric trying to go 300%. All on the next move. So I would choose one of these bigger shot targets on a different chart for a long scalp right now. One that can go 200, 300% on the next move rather than just 100%. Maybe people are addicted to AMC and they only trade that. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's some government talks about UFOs. That's what's gonna cause the market crash, don't you know? Always suspected it would. They're gonna be like, nothing's working, the market's not crashing, pull out It's the last resort. It'll be like, aliens landed. The aliens are here, guys. The market crash. That'll cause panic in the markets. Shit, that's just some of my fam coming down. They were just dropping me off. Stock wizard. Stock wizard. You're pushing yourself too much. Eat too much sugar for breakfast, now you feel dizzy. Although that's like how I felt yesterday. Stock wizard, I saw what you were saying yesterday. Taking care of like your 90-year-old mother and working full time and trying to watch the show as much as possible. Wish you the best, try not to overdo it. You don't have to watch 24/7. Yeah, that's just Bullcat's brethren. It's the cat from outer space. My aliens are here. It's all over. It's all over. I mean, humans are basically already enslaved to their domestic animals anyway. Their cats and dogs. I don't own Bullcat. Bullcat owns me. See, that's the irony. I don't take care of Bullcat. Bullcat takes care of Captain. Hit a minor speed bump after a strong opening. Spent about an hour. Fair enough. Whoa. Missing 30%. We're picking up an anomaly on the radar. I think this is a Harris car or China banger. Anyone in Nissan? Nissan? Double dunkage? Ooh. Looking pretty spicy. Hey, B. Shout out to the ladies. Let's get some colors in that chat. Colors in the chat for ladies. Oh, hey Firefly, I'm glad you're here. So I saw you frustrated about something yesterday, wasn't sure what was going on. So I'm here for you. It's okay, Captain's here. Come here, virtual heart. That's the first smile I've had all day. They're just so sweet, and we have a magic number on this and all of a sudden. Just coincidentally right now I saw that. It's 0.779. Of course it is. What else would it be? There must be a sign that we're headed in the right direction. This is one of the biggest fucking pyro wedgers ever. Over 10x. Headquarters, China. We're going back to the Eastern Ocean. Tiny market cap, so it doesn't take much money to move it. That's probably why it's booming. The whales are loading up. We're still sailing around the Eastern Oceans. I like it over here. Let's stay over here for a while. It's in the China suck. Yeah, let's see. It should still be, still 10x. That's what's crazy about it. From the bottom, it's over 10x, like 1500%, 1500%. Even from right here, right now, it's not FOMOing in. You're not FOMOing in, even though it's up 27%. Because it's still 10x. Hey, fire the cat. Let's go. What's that? There ain't no time for planning. It's action time. It's fucking go time. No planning, just green candles. There's magic numbers and green candles. Oh yeah, Swift Mischief, he was watching it a few months ago. Waiting for it, now's the chance. Perfect setup, and you can tell that it was perfect because it's already doing that. It's already doing things. Proving that it's undervalued. If it was in bad shape, I don't think it would have had an instant, immediate reversal like that. On the top of the watch list, that's what they've been doing when they hit their limit. Stalkers. That's really sweet. Appreciate all the kind words, everyone. It's really incredible. It just, the last week especially, and the last month altogether, I'd say all of April, it was something special again. It was special at the end of the year last year, getting through that together, but I respect everyone who's doing it right now. I think Sir the Doubloon 43. Just an extra hype boost. That's nice. Captain really been feeling the love for the real deals. I know y'all are trying your best and you're doing it, so keep it up. Keep up that great work. So Quizzer says, Denwo, you give me so much confidence and education. I wish you were on for 24 hours a day. Learning so much from you. You help my lupus because I take the focus off myself. Yeah, I think that's a balance in itself too, Shockwizard. So that's my advice to you right now. Try and take it easy right now and relax a bit, because we've been going hard for months now and we're getting in perfect shape. Can feel more relaxed, at ease with everything going on now. Yeah, absolutely, 43. So one day I'll be able to drop some 7s. I know it. Can't wait for that day. That's true, Tom Healing. So a good idea. You can always go back and rewatch some of the early episodes about like AMC and stuff. If you want some more content, because it's been over a year and you probably won't remember it, so it'll feel like a brand new video. And I just approach things differently back then too. We were just getting the crew introduced to all the big concepts, so talked a lot more about the basics and the higher level concepts back then. Now we're just now we're so deep in the matrix, we're light speed warp drive, try and get those important psychology lessons in when we can during the middle of the day when the charts slow down. But like, we spent like months talking about lowering cost average, and now that's everything we do all the time on these slam dunks. People are lowering their cost average all the time. So like, I wish I could just kind of restart and like go back to square one and help everyone learn all the basics again. But we can't really go back entirely. What's done is done. There's no going back now. So it's like basic questions and beginner questions are always fair game. Like, I'm always happy to talk about that kind of stuff. It's just not how I approach it anymore. OGs are more experienced than that now. They're ready to just hop right into the charts every day rather than talk about what's a Fibonacci or so whatever. Because we got big plays going on. So big, I might need some more coffee. Thanks for joining me today, y'all. The incredible kind words and support. It's mutual. That's why I genuinely thank everyone after every day just for being here. Because I always have a good time with you all, and it feels like we accomplish a lot. So you all help me keep on track, and then I help you keep on track. It's a win-win. Happy trading. It would be too boring by myself. I'll be playing some Mario on the other screen. Aterian 12%, sending it. Oh, good thing there's no Sasquatches on our deck. Sasquatches got wrecked. Paper hands folded, time to go green. Yeah, for sure, Tommy Lane. Being it's easier to relax when you're off work and watching the show, because it helps you feel like you're not being lazy learning something. For sure, it's definitely productive. Tommy Lane says stuff happens so fast, the viewers miss a fair amount of info when they're just tuning out for a little while, or if you like miss a day. Yeah, it's very true.
Can you take a quick look at their cap? I don't like the indicators, but it has a double dippy on it.
Thanks so much for those evidence. I sent you a message on Discord, by the way. Maybe you saw it. Appreciate you. Yeah, water. An oldie but a goodie. I don't think we've even looked at that for months. Yeah, let me go get my coffee going. And we'll pull this up first thing when we get back to the church. A couple minutes. Komodo had a trading break for probably, what, 4 months, 6 months long. I think it needed that and kind of refresh his mindset. And we all missed him, and it's been epic having him back. He's been back with a vengeance. So we're always here. You guys know where to find me. If you ever get overwhelmed in life, like take care of yourself. Most important trade happens offline. You can always get back in the game after that. Komodo's already looks fire. It's at first glance. This would be the V here. This is all you need on it, but like, we'll look at it more thoroughly. Couple minutes. Here's the double dunk. Here's the slam dunk. So here's the V-shaped recovery in action right now. Right back up to 70 cents a dollar. Yeah, it looks good already. I'll be right back. Oh, but yeah, about like one last quick thought about what Tommy Lynn said. How it's hard to keep up with everything, or you feel like you're missing out on a lot if you miss the show. Yeah, that's pretty true. However, it's just an experience. Like, every day is a different experience. So it's not like you need to hear every single thing for it to make sense. Like, you don't need every single lesson every day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, here are all the puzzle pieces. We might be talking about like the ancient Egyptians and stuff like that. The Great Pyramids of Giza or something. It's like a great lesson, but it might not be that necessary. So just watch when you can, and if you feel like you're confused, then ask the questions. jumping back in church. Welcome back, traders. Ater? I hardly even know her. The FOMO begin. Parties get started. We need to find something to take a Bitcoin bet on. Got alkaline water, Komodo, keeping it on the radar. It's good that he's keeping it on the radar, because no one asked about it, we wouldn't even look at it. Because it's flying under the radar. Ooh. Where we're bouncing from as well. All-time low, let's fucking go. Short squeeze confirmed. Oh, yep, it's that time. Short squeeze watch says it's time. That's why we're gonna get a V. V. As far as I can see. Post a chart on Discord, Komodo. Alright, I'll pull it up. It's always fun. If you know, you know. If these are legit or not. We got it on Couping. Apparently that's what water is about to do. From that all-time low. So it's done in the past. History doesn't repeat, but it often rhymes. Hey Jeff, okay, I'll take a look at it. I've been thinking about putzing. What we need to do, we gotta wait for the earnings. Bitcoin 30,000. Haha, Firefly, I like that. Of course, makes perfect sense. It's natural. Everything happening right now, it's just nature. It's like geese, they fly in a V-shaped formation. There's Captain at the front. There's the crew, the backup. Squadron. Assemble the castle. Did I tell you we have a castle on the ship? We got a bounce castle. For the market crash party. Yeah, I had it stowed away below deck. I never told you. Saving it for a special occasion. Yeah, true, Firefly. I like how you're analyzing that. There's more geese at the longer leg of the V. You're right. Good analysis. Good technical analysis. That's pretty legit. Firefly said there's more geese in the back of the line following the pack. Only the bravest ones in the fucking front. Further back you go, the more of them there are. They're gonna be the last ones to the food. To the food source. The last ones to mate too. Last one to the mating tree. The mating bush. Alright. We're gonna look at Komodo's chart. Those apologies for the shitty chart, guys. Alright, if the chart sucks, if this is the worst chart ever, it's all Komodo's fault. Long-term pattern-based projection in water. Well, yeah, it's not the best chart ever, because it looks, I can tell you're on your phone. Komodo, you gotta get yourself a trading computer. Do you have a laptop that you use? You have a desktop that you can use? I don't recommend charting on your phone. I hardly ever look at the charts on my phone. If I do, it's just real quick to give me an idea of where they moved on the chart on my computer. Okay, cool. Just while he's at work. That's good. This guy's our size MACD's got his TTM squeeze indicator. What's that? Oh, the squeeze indicator turned on. Let's look at the real chart though. It's the critique, those are... Maybe take this indicator off. Looks like this is pretty long term. Yeah, that's what you said in a comment too. Target up there. 40 cents, that's 10x. Yeah, that's good you're not aiming for the tippy top. The $2 looks good too. Those lines are good where you place these. Off these wicks rather than the very top wick. And then off of these solid candle bars, the $2 line. And yeah, you know, that support's valid too. Because that's this. The bottom on the long-term chart. So Yeah, your chart showing this area. You could even zoom out further to include this last one too. Just in general, like as part of your analysis, your long-term chart. Check this out, Komodo. Alright. I don't know how long you spent looking at that chart or doing this chart in general on alkaline water. This looks great overall. I see some Bollinger Bands or something as well there, some pressure built up. It's a good setup, like you got a nice clean simple idea. Kept it straightforward. Those are only the most important support. Nice target on the way up, and then a long-term target. That's all you really need, man. Yeah. I wouldn't change anything. Like, you could get more detailed with it. You just have a straight shot up, like a W shape. Alright, here's where the value comes through. So I'm gonna tell you things you need to hear. That you know who's one of my least favorite presidents ever? US presidents. In terms of personality and ego. Guess who? One of my least favorite United States presidents is of all time. Not to get political, I don't even mean it in terms of the politics, just fucking personality. Like, I would never want to talk to him or hang out with him for any reason. George W. Bush. Fucking box boy started talking about these George W. bullshit. Like, you hardly ever get a W pattern. So I see this perfect W that you drew out, and you're probably thinking like, oh, George W. It's like, that's not even a real thing. You hardly ever get a chart that actually looks like that. So you could get more detailed with this if you want. Is the point. Like, say it hits that $2 target and then retraces from there, because people take profits. It goes back down to one of the Bollinger Bands, maybe like $1 halfway. So a rejection from there, halfway down, and then bounce from there up to the next target. You could add another move in the middle of that, another pivot. I think he drew it here on the whole, like this. Right, like a giant W. But that's not even, what about this? That's not a W though. So you hardly ever actually see that shape of a W. That's not even like a real thing. The V's are legit. Fucking V in the chat. V in the chat. Fuck W's. Fuck W's. V in the chat. We're not gonna start doing that, but yesterday and today we are. Right now we are. They got the wrong letter, guys. Yeah, Vitor. Vechain. Damn, V's where it's at. V's like kind of represents femininity too. For the ladies. Yeah, we like V's. These are good. V's and all-time low YOLO boxes. See, if you know, you know. Like, here's what you need to hear. It's like, fuck the W's. For the win. FTW for the win. Fuck the W's though. Because that's a noob pattern that never really happens. It's all about the V's. The vechain. Victor. And last but not least, V-Moon. V for victory. It's perfect. Alright, I'm convinced. It's important right now. It shows what it is. We've made the observation and it's been proving. It's already on Coupang and everything. Alright, so I'm gonna finish this chart now. Alkaline water. There's one more thing I want to do on it. Back to our other charts. So, and this is good for Komodo too. Komodo, with your chart, you could add this. It's easy to get lost in a sauce, like overanalyzing this, crash, not even noticing the bottom here, and then zooming out. This area is good too. With this bottom, so this all is pretty good to know about too. You want to include this somehow in your analysis. So like this area with the fucked up W. The not a W. The double V. The double V, guys. W is just two V's put together. Mind blown. The two giant V's. Look at this. One trend line to rule them all. That's where we're at. Bulls are in control. So you could spend hours and hours and weeks on this chart and never even notice that. Never even see that. That's really the most important thing on it. That plus the hard bottom combined. All the confluence, all the puzzle pieces. Short squeeze confirmed. My goodness. All the top of the list are at the all time. These are all the slam dunks. You see $5 going to top of it. Kavo! Does anyone get back in Kavo? From the slam dunk, it's breaking out from $1. Yeah, exactly. One day Komodo Baggin's gonna have to change his name to Komodo Dragons. So dragon's breath's coming out. That reminds me about House Daddy Paper Hands. Gonna have to change his name to House Daddy Diamond Hands, but I threw him in timeout the other day. I haven't seen him since. I hope he doesn't think I kicked him off the plank, because I didn't. It was just a warning, it was what he was saying in the chat. I'm gonna send him a quick message thinking about it. I sent him the message and he only accepts messages from people on his friends list. Alright, I'm just gonna, this is what I'm gonna do. This is how much I care. It's like, if I don't see anyone who's usually here, I wonder what's going on. I'm just gonna go right in general chat and go, I'll stay paper hand. Wait a second. What, did he leave? Wait a second. J Bake, you sent him a message already? Honestly, if he got upset over that, that's fucking stupid. So... Seven's in the chat for Cool Crew.
777.
Seven's in the chat for Cool Crew. Who's mature and doesn't get upset over stupid things. He might have got upset that I put him in timeout for 2 fucking minutes, like. I was joking around about him, but like, come on, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, someone can be here every day and I can't take one joke, like. Well, shout out to everyone else who's actually really cool. If that's the case, kind of seems like that might be what happened. I would never actually plank one of you guys unless it was serious. I really only have done that a few times ever over the whole year. Maybe I remove a message here and there, like throw you in timeout or something, or make fun of you for something, but That's all part of the fun. That's all part of the show. Yeah, J-Big, see if you can get through to him, man. That's kind of strange. That maybe, like, I don't know, maybe it's for the best. It's kind of what it leads me to believe. It's like we don't want emotional people like that, really. It's like, well, don't say weird things in the chat like that, then, and you won't get thrown in timeout. Simple as that. There's only a few words that I don't want to see in the chat. 2 of them start with the letter R. 1 of them starts with the letter N. You can guess what they are. That's the only rules in the chat. And I'm gonna put them on the filter. Like, apparently I'm gonna have to put the filter on anyway. I know we're pirates. Pillaging. Sometimes people get excited. Say R-ing or P-ing and pillaging. But let's avoid that. Let's not use that one. It can trigger people, so you notice I never say that word for a reason. So I don't want anyone else to either, that's all. I'm gonna filter it going forward. Yeah, so once in a while it pops out there and just throw them in the plank. It's like, whatever. Shouldn't be a big deal. Be mature about it. We don't have that many rules on the pirate ship. Pretty much the only rule, you know, the only rule, right? There's only one rule. Yeah, you hear that phrase a lot. I know. So people are getting excited and they say that sometimes. And I'm just gonna remove it. That's all. Just be mature, whatever. Some guy got upset that I like removed him for saying that apparently. But you're all cool. Thanks for the understanding. Because there's only one fucking rule on the ship. Close. Swift Mischief said, don't be an asshole. No, you can be an asshole. I don't care about that. Be respectful of the ladies. That's it. Because I really enjoy having them around. And we want them to be comfortable and enjoy being here. So just be respectful of the ladies. That's the only fucking rule. Anything else, fair game. Talk shit about the stocks all day long. You can say mean things to me. I'm not that sensitive. Yeah, don't mention AMC. That's rule number 2. That's the unspoken rule. That's the bro code. Anyway, I know I didn't really even need to say all that, but I wanted to, because there you go. I want the ladies to know I got their back. Like, yeah, 43, go for it, but like, the hedgies are probably watching, the feds are watching, the Federal Reserve's watching the show every day. Rule number 3, try not to self-incriminate yourself in the chat. if you're actually stealing some real treasure in real life. Alright, booty coin bet. Strange enough, it's the same question that I had from last time. Bitcoin 30k, yes or no? Not S&P, there's nothing to bet on S&P here. Like, what are we gonna bet on? Hit 420? It's looking to hit 420, it's just a matter of time. Yeah, no squatching on yourself. Alright, bets open. BTC above or under 30k. I'm not even sure when I'm gonna close the bet, when I'll declare a winner for that. Probably just at the bell at the very end of the day. However, if we have a substantial push up to 345, then I'm just gonna declare the winner. Like, if we hit 345 in a few hours, then I'm just gonna declare that it's over 30. But maybe we'll bounce around this area. It hasn't really cleared that last top, so we probably need a dollar dippy and everything. And we're right on 30 right now. It just stop hunted again, like 29.9. So maybe it'll just stay around here, finish under 30 today. But if it smashes straight up, I'm just gonna declare it victory. So I'm gonna bet yes for 30k. Hey Village Idiot. Damn, I guess that guy's name was pretty accurate, huh? I guess House Daddy Paper Hands lived up to his name, guys. He's gonna have to change his name to House Daddy Plank Walker now. But hey, if you're watching right now, man, like, nothing personal. You're the one being personal. You're the one being sensitive. And he's always welcome back, but I don't know. Trying to be a bigger person. Once off the plank, once they jump off the plank, it's hard for him to catch up with a boat. Like, we're already cruising. It's hard to swim and catch back up. We're already a mile forwards. Okay, we've been on this bump with the dollar for a bit now. At least 30 minutes, an hour. Should get some more action here soon. Like, if we're gonna get a bigger dollar dippy, just get it this afternoon. It's pretty much all day long. I don't think we'll bounce too much here. It's looking pretty bullish. We just got the Bitcoin stop hunt, so that's over. That's complete now. We get that like every day. Bitcoin 30k stop hunt, S&P still holding, maintaining up. This new local level, local support level, which is over 400, a few dollars over 400, so it's not that much risk of going to 399. Maybe it will just hit it quick. I wouldn't be surprised. Could just tap it real quick, just like Bitcoin, quick stop hunt, and then we finish the day with a bang again. But right now it's maintaining. It's up to the dollar, whatever dollar goes for next. There's so many things I want to check out. Wow, yeah, Jeff was talking about Puxin drop down again. Is this tradable? Does anyone know? Has anyone been able to trade Puxin? Because I'm not even certain that it is tradable right now. It might be halted with the SEC. And the charts are doing some weird stuff behind the scenes. I had time to look into it yet. Because the plan right now, there's an earnings coming up on it. And I want to see what's going to happen with that earnings. I think we need to wait for that. We got a bunch more earnings coming up too. Oh, yeah. Fasten the seatbelts. Mine mid, some therapeutics, netting. Wait, that was yesterday netting, right? Yeah, some of these were yesterday. Sundial. Okay, mullen today. That explains some of the buying pressure yesterday. Mullen finished strong going into the earnings today. Got color star eyes, interesting. That chart looks surprisingly healthy on eyes. I know, Komodo. I was feeling sentimental this morning too about some of the OGs. The good old AMC days. When all the OGs were here every day together. Remember that? Yeah, Firefly. That's right. I think I almost planked poor Firefly on the first day in the chat. So I learned and I've been more careful not to plank people. Nano Dimensions, that's popping today, top of the list, Alibaba and Puxin on the 23rd. Wait, what the fuck? It says met in May 19th. Met in May 16th. It shows met in earnings yesterday, and that shows met in the earnings Thursday. Something doesn't add up there. Why are there two earnings in a row? But anyway, with Puxin, it looks like we're gonna have to wait for that. That's next week. 23rd, that's on Monday. Okay, so we have another week to wait on Puxin and see what the heck happens with those earnings, because I I have to expect that it'll be tradable with the earnings, because I'm not entirely sure if it's even trading right now, or if the chart's just doing weird shit behind the scenes. Yes, it may not be accurate to what, if no one can even trade it, like Blockbuster. So what I do know, the reason Puxin was frozen before this, before they had the ticker change, that's why this chart's brand new, because they had the ticker change. It used to be NEW, and now it's NEWYY, new E. So some people were holding it back then, and now it's this, and it's like, what is going on with it? I'm still not completely sure, honestly. But I know that earnings is coming up, and I know that it was frozen before this by the SEC. I was reading their reports into, because they needed more time to report their financial statements. They must have just done that, or they're currently doing that with this earnings that's coming up next week. Okay, so it's all processing, it appears, where their financials should be in order for that next earnings, and then the SEC opens it back up for trading. So it's pretty likely that it's still kind of locked up, frozen right now until that earnings, and then the SEC would let it be trading again after they get those reports filed. Because Puxin was saying they needed more time to do that, and they got more time to do that, but the negative is that the stock got halted for like 2 weeks. So it's probably still in that right now. The SEC probably won't even let people buy it and sell it right now. So I'm speculating about it. But they probably will after that earnings next week. So let's see about that. Let's definitely be patient and not jump to conclusions, and see when they get their reports in and the SEC opens it all back up. I'm not convinced this is even real volume volatility price action right here. It might just be like the inside trading going on behind the scenes while it's factoring in the new ticker, trying to get listed back with the SEC or whatever. I will try and find out though. It hasn't been a priority. It's like I don't really expect to see much here until that earnings next week, and then I think it'll be good to go after that. So that's the plan on it for now. Okay, hang on, holding Puxin. It's a unique situation because it wasn't like a stock split. It wasn't a reverse split or anything like that. Still holding double digits. Got all our V-shaped recoveries going on. CVMs. Oh, it's through the breakout box. It's through the buy box. CVM popping. We made it through. Leaving the buy box. That means the bevy's cooling down. The flaming hot entries aren't as spicy, aren't as hot. So you gotta give them while they're hot. You too, Mario. Yeah, I really respect all you've been consistent and frequently checking in with the markets throughout the past few months. Not all the OGs are still active. A lot of them are here, they're around, out there somewhere, watching once in a while. But yeah, they're not as active, so this is like the frontline crew. These are the pirates on the front line of the battlefield. They had to go restock for supplies back at town and rest up for next year. It is a special experience on its own. So it is a lot of mind games, and you can see through all the fog here and get through the tough parts. So much new opportunities. CVM again from that last quick 90%. This can have a quick 90% this week. How about CVM 100% target end of week right now? Firefly's not afraid. She's also a champion swimmer. This is the dream girl. I'll swear. This is my dream girl right there. Hornet knows we're joking around on Saturday. He's like, man, if I could find myself a nice, badass trading wife, badass girlfriend who actually trades. It's like, well, where else would you find her but in the crew? Like, that's where you would find her. You're not gonna find a badass trading savage lady pirate anywhere else but right here, my friends. That's the place. I tell you, I'm starting up Denwo Dating LLC next year. I'll start my matchmaking services. Wait a second, is anyone married out there? Is anyone even married? Some of you must be married, right? Scallywaggers. Good for you, Scallywag. Anyone else? I think about it. Not sure that many of you even married out there. We got lots of single pirates. Just Revenant, you are? Oh, okay, cool. I finished too. James. Nice. It's probably just never come up in conversation before. Idiot. Let's go. He goes, take my wife, please. Just don't tell your wife's boyfriend. For the first time, Hornet, this year. Single for the first time this year. I've been single for a few years now. Basically where perp man's at. I know 100% for a fact a relationship would impact my trading lifestyle. How the fuck am I gonna be on camera all day if I got a girlfriend knocking on the door? Denwo, it's a nice day out. We gotta go to the park, Denwo. Oh, Captain. No. Aggro Grizzly, you get a DC? Oh shit, you guys buffering? You're back? Maybe just a quick buffer? Huh. Doesn't look like anything happened. So weird. It's a hiccup. The hedges must be attacking because the charts are starting to pop off. Yeah, it's like that happened to everybody. As long as I don't have to restart it. As long as it comes back up in a second, that's no big deal. Must have been an influx of hedges clicking on the show to watch what's happening, to figure out the markets. I haven't been streaming on Twitch lately, so it's perhaps been more consistent. Y'all are the best. Let's fucking go. Much love, everyone. We got 100% thumbs ups right now. After all that fire I was just dropping, I showed the AMC chart earlier. Wait, I said AMC was gonna dunk to $5. We got 100% thumbs up. Let's fucking go. All the best. 7 to the 10. Thanks so much, kind word support. That's how I know you can take the heat. You're proving it. Like you're doing it. Kinda like throw your common sense out the window, like forget everything you thought you knew about the market. Just soak it all up, because it's happening. Here comes the coconut bounce. Get S&P going for it. All those mind games last week, if you had traded that using your common sense, it would have all went terribly wrong. Like literally I was having to tell everyone, like, I know it looks bad, like I know it looks like it's gonna dump. And visually it was ugly going straight down, but we had to be brave in the face of danger, and you did it. I'm so proud. Fucking did it. I'm gonna get that reward now. Yeah, Swift Mischief, that's right, great job. He was playing the SPY day trades last week. He said, F that, I doubled down, trusted the captain. He doubled down SPY calls down here. Last week. He was trying to get that bounce on a day trade last week, and we were talking about like it's taking so long. You gotta be ready for it. Give it a bit more time, and he did, and he doubled down. Now it's booming. Ready to rock your rope. So even AMC GME should be kicking up some green candles now. CVM continuation. Shopping in. Yeah, it's pushing right up on top there, AMC. So we can get another push on it today. It's dollar dippy and everything. Looking more and more capable of hitting $20. Everything's on track right now. It's beautiful. And even Kavos cycling back around from that slam dunk. So this is the last time people traded it. 500% took profits. We were waiting for it to come back down under $1. I don't remember who it was, but it might have been some of you who are here right now. There's an awful lot of Kavo FOMO back here. At $253 Kavo, some people in our audience were trying to FOMO into Kavo. I was like, it just went up 500%. People are taking profits. It's not a good time to enter. Let's wait for it to crash under $1 and then get another round on it. And here we are under $1 for that next round. All of a sudden, it's pretty epic if you made 500% on Kavo there and then you re-enter and make another 500%. That's a big play. Just like how we did Kember Energy. It's 10x back here. People took profits. Moon Boys were talking about Kember Energy like $100 short squeeze. Progenity, $1 million short squeeze. So look at Progenity too. That's another one of these. Slam dunk under $1. People got back in. It's already ran 350%, maintaining green. Looking for the next big wave on Kember Energy. Probably even Progenity again. Wait, Progenity changed their ticker or something. That's why we haven't been keeping up with it. I can't remember the ticker on it. Swift Mischief, the IOR. That's what they changed it to? Okay, cool, thanks. Thanks for the due diligence. Trust in Swift Mischief here. The Progenity changed to BIOR, Biora Therapeutic. So it's even fucking better than it's got therapeutics right in the name. We're adding it to the watch list. What's right? Green alert. Biora Therapeutics. Good old Progenity. Catching it under $1. Name change. Now oh, how smart is that? They're smart as fuck. Progenity's the smartest company ever. You know why? They saw the therapeutic short squeezes going on. They go, hey, let's just change our name and put therapeutics in it. That's pretty savage. We're gonna have to add this to our watch list. I like that. Good move, Progenity. Smart play on their part. Oh, if Hershey's changes their name, if Hershey's changes Hershey's Therapeutics, it's all over. If AMC was smart, capitalize on the shark screen, they'd change it fucking AMC Therapeutics. Just put it in the name, why not? GameStop Therapeutics, like mental health. By order, that's gonna take some getting used to, but flying under the radar, maybe no one's even realized yet. Oh, Flygate is some of our other therapeutics. Galero is a slam dunk, GRTX jam, straight up. Obvious entry down there, it's already straight up. Here's the V. Beautiful V. And now we can hit that target here. Session, right? That Session perfect setup from like 2 weeks ago. Got a bit of a retracement there, ready to rock again. Still a dollar target Session. People still holding that. So many juicy hundreds of percent started. Just in the short term even. They can hit, a lot of them can hit these targets this week with these epic instant reversal V-shaped craziness going on. With this, recovering even faster than it went down. That upside is so rapid, it's even faster than on the way down where it kind of bounced around a few times. That's just literally like straight up. So that's how we can hit some 100% targets just this week even. If we stay nice and green, S&P, head up here to 420, light them up. Bitcoin holds over 30k. All the crypto stocks just start going too. Somebody said backed holdings was up good amount pre-market already. It's leaving the buy box already. BKKT, hidden treasure. Big plays. Crypto stock. 15x from here. All that needs is Bitcoin to go to like $50,000, $60,000 and that's gonna be popping. Hey, Michael Jordan in the house. Perfect, because we're getting those slam dunks. Dollar topping out at 105. Effectively, yes. Like, alright. It's good to be thinking about that, planning for that. Oh man, I answered that question. People have been considering, wondering, planning, which is good to stay ahead of the game. is the dollar topped out here at 105? Effectively, yes. Like, for all intensive purposes, it's topped out. And we're still gonna take it kind of one step at a time. Get down to this orange line today. And then we might even continue next week, go all the way down here. But there's gonna be bouncing along the way up here. I expect some bounces up here before it really drops down. So it's effectively topped out, but it's not ready to crash just yet. It's not gonna be going straight down like this. So this is why you came to the right place. This is why you're in the right spot. Because this is what you can expect to happen. This is the most accurate projection you could get on dollar right here. Something like this, where it's like effectively topped out, but we're expecting lots and lots of chop both ways. So we can get a big dollar dippy down to here, and then it bounces back huge one more time. Maybe it hits a new top, but still around the same area. This is effectively our top, and then it can come down after that again, and then really crash after like a month or two. I'm certainly expecting volatility just like back here with extreme chop both ways. Maybe that is the tippy top and it's more like this, but even still that would be projecting lots of choppiness right here. So either way, it's gonna be lots up and down up here in this resistance area. Gonna be very volatile along the way. Let's back zoom it. Let's zoom all the way back in now. I deleted other stuff. That's okay. So this is that area zoomed in. We're gonna take it one step at a time. So here's that lower orange line. That looks good for now. And we might get even more of a dollar dippy after that. It's been very choppy already. Expecting more of that along the way. So even if we are effectively topped out there, get a huge solid dippy and then a huge bounce back. Must be really volatile.
When taking a look at $BBBY, I picked up 100 shares at $9.22 this morning. Looked like it was sitting on support.
Oh yeah. Shares not bored enough. Definitely look at it. I can't promise I'll get excited about it though. It might be ready. If it's kept going down that whole time, it might be ready. It's at all-time low. Almost. Here's our old chart for it. Whoa. Yeah, like it's getting down here, man. It might not be totally at the bottom yet. And it's gonna be tricky too, because it's like coconut bounce right now and then slams dunks, then it's ready. So yeah, I'm not convinced that it is the complete bottom just yet. That's okay. So you already scooped up some shares on it. It should get the same coconut bounce action right now. Go green for now. And then let's say if it doesn't break out and it's not ready and it slam dunks later, be ready to scoop up another 100 shares at $5. Be ready to double down on it if you really want to play it. This isn't the spot where you would be going all in, but maybe it's cool for that first entry and then getting a second entry if it does slam dunk all the way there. It is down here though, towards the bottom support area, so it's getting close. It's just that as time has gone by, the last few months, these bear charts, they've been more extreme than I previously anticipated. Yeah. For entertainment only. Not financial advice. Then it might be a good double down. Oh, Angelina. My pleasure. More than welcome. Always welcome. Thank you for being here today. And that sweet message on Discord. I couldn't even pay you to write a nice enough message like that. I couldn't even pay somebody to write such a sweet message. You're awesome. And I'm so glad you feel like you found your place. You feel like you're where you need to be to get where we're going next. Not trying to rush into it too much. And that's what we need to do on these charts, really. Some of these, like Tesla and AMC. This is looking like AMC. It might even go all the way to 20 there. This could get the same kind of move from $10 to 20 as AMC. And then dunk to 5, so. Be careful with that stuff. You can expect this. Like up then down on some of these. And it's just about what you want to do about that. How you're gonna handle it, or you're gonna stick to a plan or cost average, maybe just diamond hands all the way through it. But these are more intense than I previously projected. I was always looking at the top of the V's here, basically. 2020 crash. We have our V's. 2020, that's the theme of the day, like of the week. And here it is in 2020. I was always projecting about the top area on these crashes, meaning it would bounce from here right now. I've reevaluated that through everything we've been witnessing the past few months. It's even more brutal than that. They're going like halfway down, almost all the way to the bottom sometimes of the V, not the top of the V. So my new projection on something like this is all the way towards the bottom of the V. This would be the bear trap. So on the bigger picture, like this whole zone is the buy box essentially on the long-term chart. So it's not like the worst entries on it right there. You just have to be careful of that up and then down, so that you don't FOMO in on the way up and you don't paper hand on the way down. And that should be doable. It's easy to make mistakes on a chart like this, on a move like that. Some of these things it's hard to fuck up. It's hard to fuck up CVM right now. Let's go. CVM height. That's hard to fuck up. It's at the bottom already, started bouncing. It looks perfect. All you gotta do is stay calm, let it happen. Let it do its thing. Some of them are easy to make mistakes. This one's hard to mess up. Because it's looking like if you're just holding it, it's gonna be a nice, smooth, fun, green ride to bigger, better targets right around the corner. It's like you got through the hard part the last few weeks. The mind game's dunking down there a little bit. It didn't go far at all on this one. It wasn't a slam dunk. That shows how powerful it is. It's got a lot of buying pressure. Bulls are in control and they're defending the line. Here's the log chart. You just see it zoomed in more. So the bulls are defending this line successfully. But you can really see on the linear chart how we're at the bottom. Back in 2020, 2017 is the bottom area from 2017, that far back on CVM. You know, let's say it hit target up here. Should be kind of reasonable about it. Not saying like, oh, it's gonna go to the moon, but what if it hits that? That's pretty good. Almost 10x right there. So definitely no squatching CVM. Oh yeah, Scallywags and federal talks on TV today. Dude, that's every day lately. When are they not on TV is the real question. How about instead of like like the news is basically always lately, oh, the Fed's on TV talking about the economy. It's more of a news event when they're not on TV. Like, tell me when they're not on TV, because that's more rare. I'll just assume they're on TV every fucking day at this point. Till the crash is complete. Yeah, basically it's like a reality show now. That's all I'm saying. Like, they're basically live streamers. All the government people. It's just like good afternoon everyone, coming at you live from the White House, like fucking Joe Biden's office, like just whoever, Jerome Powell's office. Time for the daily live stream, talk about the economy. It's fucking weird. It's like, just do your job. You don't have to talk about it all day on TV. go solve the issue instead of just announcing all this shit all the time. Scaring people, but that's the point. That's the mind game. Stream disconnect. That's the trick. That's the trap. There's exactly like makes you wonder why they're on TV so fucking much right now in the middle of the market crash. Even though they're not really changing anything. It's almost like they're trying to just keep it all going. Exactly, they're trying to instill fear with the investors so the market crashes and they can print their money. They can print all their free money. And it's certainly working. It is definitely working. So we gotta be brave. Now more than ever. Verb 25% now with the giant V. Well, yeah, exactly. It worked in 2020 as well, exactly. They have that much influence over it, and they know what the market's doing. They're aware that the crash is in the process. They want it to happen because they're going to capitalize on it. Welcome to capitalism. They're basically capitulating the dumb money. For them, it's like the longer it takes, the better. Gives them more time to trick everyone to get all their positions in order. All their rich friends, the elites who rule the world, gives them plenty of time to exit their S&P and to buy in the China stocks, basically in crypto. They've had a lot of time to load up their Bitcoin bags now, haven't they? I'm sure the rich people fucking loved that Bitcoin dip the other day. I'm sure they weren't too worried about that. It's almost like they wanted it to happen. Picking up what I'm throwing down. Hope that helps put in perspective, because all the retail noobs talking about market manipulation, that's your market manipulation. I could never get away with saying that on TV. Good thing we have no commercials and no BS. Yeah, mature, smart crew can take the heat. Like, yeah, and the more you're around, the more experience you have in the markets, the more obvious it is. So, like, it's not what you think when you first start investing and trading and learning about the markets. It's all different. That's why common sense doesn't work. There is a lot more to it than that. It's a lot more complex than that. It's not just like a few hedge funds manipulating your favorite AMC stock. It's the fucking whole entire government, United States Federal Reserve, manipulating the whole damn currency. Like, forget the hedgies manipulating one little stock. They're printing billions of paper monies every year. Trillions. It's stupid. You're manipulating currency right in front of everyone's eyes and no one even sees it. Like, well, they do. They just see, oh, the gas prices are going up and look the other way. Americans, why does life keep getting more expensive? The Federal Reserve. It's not. Paper is just worthless. Paper money is just losing value over time. Everything stays the same. All the values staying the same. The value of the dollar is the thing that's changing. A gallon of gas, still a gallon of fucking gas. 1 Bitcoin is still 1 Bitcoin. Like 1 cup of coffee is still 1 cup of coffee. The only thing that's really changing is the value of the dollar itself. That's why it costs more dollars to buy the coffee. It's not the coffee's getting more expensive, it's the dollars getting more worthless. And that's why Bitcoin's $30,000 fucking dollars. If that wasn't true, Bitcoin would be 0. If dollar was really valuable, everyone would want dollars. They wouldn't even want crypto. But there's like trillions of dollars invested into cryptocurrency markets because people don't trust paper fucking money.
777.
You can capitalize on that right now. And I'll show you how. Right now, your dollars are worth a lot of value. Dollars are pretty valuable right now compared to last year. Any dry powder you have, the dips that you're buying on the stocks and the crypto, you're capitalizing on this opportunity because you're using your valuable dollars to enter undervalued assets. You're trading something valuable, which is about to lose that, for something undervalued about to gain value. That's what trading's about. Any dry powder, any dollars you're putting into crypto basically right now, you're using this to your advantage. Because crypto's undervalued, dollar's overvalued. And it's on the pivot point where it's about to do the opposite. Dollar start losing value, crypto gain value. You're using the dollar against itself because you're like, okay, dollar's shooting up, dollar's gaining lots of value, right? So you're cashing out on it. You hit the dollar target, time to get rid of the dollars. Like, we hit our dollar target, they want what you got, they want those valuable dollars. Let them fucking have it. Give it to them. Give them those dollars. Fuck the dollars. Get their hot bevies. Everyone wants more dollars right now. Let them fucking have it while it's overpriced. Steal their shares. Steal their hot bevies. Steal their crypto. Fuck the dollar. Happy trading. Coffee break. Markets are It's getting good. It's getting epic. That's the preliminary. That's the foundation for how we get to the moon next year. Right now, your dollar's worth a lot. Crypto's fucking undervalued. Trade the expensive, overvalued dollars. Steal all the dirt cheap crypto. Whoa, Jeff, that's awesome, man. So we're gonna have a quick coffee intermission, but change of mindset when we get back. I just wanted to get all that taken care of, get that foundation laid down. It's like things will be picking up soon here, so Bitcoin back over 30, get that dollar dippy, so we'll dive right back into our intraday charts when we get back. That's awesome though, Jeff, because we were trying to figure out Puxin earlier, what the heck, if it was even trading or anything. He said he was able to catch the dip on it last week. He's already up a lot on it. Like the sound of that, congrats. So other traders, something to think about, maybe you might be able to catch a flash crash on Puxin too or something. That was probably it. Yeah, I expect with the earnings we're gonna get back to where it previously was, up at like $2 area or $1.30 whatnot. So we should get another double up on this thing, 70 cents to $1.30 next week with that earnings. I'm expecting it to double again here soon. But that's cool, good to know that it is tradable. And what a savage trade. Jeff got the dip at like 20 cents, he said. He's started up a few 100%. Keep the hype going all day long. You're all doing great. Minor speed bump on some of these right now, but they're maintaining. Litecoin pushing up. Top of the altcoin list. That didn't take long. It's one of the first to go. Just gets up a bit further, bear trap confirmed. We're almost back where we started, Litecoin, 77. So did anyone get in Cabo? Just out of curiosity. One of many good entries. There's bearish one tower. Welcome back, my friends. Holding those double digits up. That's all we need right now. What's going on with AMC? Well, pretty much everything's turning bullish, turning up. Litecoin getting turned up. Litecoin. Just talking to somebody who's been casually watching the show, getting into the markets. It's like, yeah, I've been holding Litecoin for 10 years. I want to start calling it that. Should just call it Litecoin because it's getting lit. I mean, it's grayscale Litecoin, of course. It's actually flying like 0% right now. We're looking at $5 on the V. So the same V right here. We're just cooking up the bear steaks. So a hamburger. Or the bear steak. Oh, we got our ketchup and our mustard. It's just the toppings on the steak. Barbecue sauce. That's pretty much ketchup and mustard mixed together is barbecue sauce. What's up, Ricky G? That's how you just deleted a message. You got a question? Target request? Compliment? Insult? Questions? Comments? Hype in the chat? I looked like a gravestone. Yeah, because it's the nail in the coffin for the Sasquatches. Yeah, P-Pop, I see why you're asking about AMC. People who are in AMC puts, yeah, like, it's not a good time to be in puts temporarily right now. Same with the inverse trades, like VXX, DRV, bearish real estate, the inverse S&P charts. They're gonna have some trouble this week. Some retracements on those because they're inverse, essentially flipped upside down. So if you're trading AMC bearish, this is the value of your puts basically flipped upside down. Your puts lose value here. But then if you get the slam dunk after that, so you'd have to ride it out through all that, stick to a plan on it, or just get out of them now. Look, Bebop, you in particular, I think you were one of the first people to enter AMC puts, and that's why we ever started talking about it up here. Some of you got in on the downside there. If you got in puts back here and you've been riding them and you're in profits right now, just take the profits. Time to cash out on those puts. So there you go, AMC bulls. Bears are closing their positions on AMC. That's proof right there. If I was an AMC bear, I would close my position. If I was short on it, I would close my shorts, zip my zipper up. Oh, I see Ricky G. He was asking about any good penny cryptos. Yeah, some of them dunked down, but like they're already instantly recovering. The cryptos are going up with AMC here. The dollar dippy is helping all this along. Some of our altcoins dunked down to pennies for the first time in like 3 years. Nano, it's at 110 right now. It went down to 90 cents. So this is essentially a penny crypto, like a penny stock. Stop hunting a dollar. The top last year was $20, so it's crashed down from $20 last year to 90 cents. And the only it's not been a penny crypto. It's never been under a dollar except for like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It's been a long time. Now it is. So it's down from 20 last year, 95%. Slam dunk. Altcoin flash crash. And after there's a flash crash comes new opportunity. So to go up from $1 to $20, recover back to last year, that's 20x already, of course. But the all-time high is $40, so $1 to $40, 40x. And speculatively, it could go to a new all-time high. I would not be surprised to see Nano at $100 one day. From $1 fucking dollar to $100. Big plays. Big plays. Jasmine too. It's one of the lowest right now. It's looking to be one of the quickest to recover. The all-time low, let's fucking go. Third time's the charm. It's only been here 2 other times before ever. And look what it did after that. Well, if you want to count that one, our last 350%. Anytime it's ever been down here leads to epic bull run right after. So we get more dollar dippy if we really are topping out on dollars. Which we probably are. At least close enough. Where it's gotten so far up where it's effectively topping out now on dollar long term. Even if we chop around here for a whole month or two, if we're topped out effectively, Jasmine looking to send it, then Jasmine's bottomed out. And when the dollar's going down, Jasmine goes up. So what would it be for Jasmine to go from the bottom to the top, but just right here from last year is already an insane amount. Just to put it in perspective, that's already 35x. Just to go there to back to 30 cents where it was last year. Let's say the Bitcoin goes to $100,000 next year and we're hitting new all-time highs and Jasmine goes over 30 cents. Jasmine can hit $1. Damn, it's damn. Some of you Not Bored Enough has 1 million Jasmine coins right now. This hits $1, not more than enough. Just cashed out $1 million on one fucking trade. Big plays. And that's great too, Samuel Shepard. He's got 4,000. That's you know, like, it's a lot smaller than $1 million, which I was just saying. But like, even I always favor these undervalued banger altcoins because even with a smaller position, 4,000 jazz me. And it goes to $1, that's a nice $4,000 profit on one trade. That's good. That was very good. On any trade. Like, imagine cashing 4,000 out on a day trade. Like, that's a good trade. It's hard to make 100x on Tesla. I expect these to crush giant fucking targets just like they did last year and years before that, and always have in the past, and will continue to do so. The ones that remain, the ones that make it through the storm. So you definitely have to pick and choose the strongest altcoin projects that you have confidence aren't gonna rug pull, disappear overnight, and controversy on it. All of these targets we've been monitoring here, they take balancer. It's pretty popular. It's fairly newer, so it's not got that established reputation as much. Kind of like Jasmine, but exactly, it's kind of like Jasmine. The all-time low. Third time's the charm. $200 targets, 20x. These targets are way bigger than 10x. We're talking 20, 30, 40, 50x. Some of them fucking 100x. Big boy targets. I'll leave it at that. With Dash slam dunking down here, say it goes to all-time high. Now Dash is 35x itself too. Dash was like 20x 2 weeks ago. We were talking 20x targets Dash. Now it's 35. That's just sort of the recovery all-time high. What if Bitcoin goes new all-time high, Dash goes new to all-time high? Could easily hit 2,000, 3,000, maybe even 5,000 on Dash. 5,000? That's 100x on Dash. $50 of $5,000. I don't doubt it one bit. I have no doubt about it. I know how strong they are if they can do this. The projects that aren't going anywhere are gonna stay popular. They're gonna go up with Bitcoin. Bitcoin hits new all-time high. The most popular projects, the most sustainable established projects are going to be hitting all-time highs, just like Ethereum did last year. So Litecoin, here's Ethereum way up here at the moon from Giant Magic Triangle breakout 2 years ago. It already hit a new all-time high. Look, 2017, That's the top on Dash. That's what I was just showing you on Dash. Saying speculatively Dash could hit a new all-time high. $5,000 for just like Ethereum. What did it get to? Like 4,900? Just like fucking Ethereum. Same prices. That's what Dash is looking to do from down here. So Dash is right here. Slam dunk, flash crash. About to do this. See how confident I sounded about that? Because I've seen it all before. They're gonna fucking do that as long as crypto stays healthy throughout the rest of the year. Or in the next year. If we get that dollar crash, like, I fully expect Dash to hit huge fucking targets. It's the real deal. And a bunch of others. So, Litecoin, this is very much like our Litecoin giant magic triangle. See how Ethereum dipped below the giant magic triangle? That's okay. There's overextensions, underextensions. Alright, magic traders. Where are our spellcasters at? Throw up the buff. Where are our sorcerers? Pop those man potions. Those magic users. Casters. Giant magic triangle. It's okay to have extensions under and over. It doesn't need to stay right in the middle of it. That's not what it's about. Litecoin right now is this. An overextension right under, having that V-shaped recovery. We get back up in a giant magic triangle Litecoin right now. Look what's about to happen. Let's fucking go. Did I have the hot bevy turned on for an hour? Wait a second. Just noticed the hot bevy was on. Okay, good. Making sure it's not raining confetti. It's not time yet, because we're still down here, Litecoin. And we're going for the V recovery right now. Get right back at a magic number. Sorcerers. Talk wizard. And then we get the giant magic triangle breakout and fucking change it on Litecoin. Right after the flash crash. So overextension down at the end of the giant magic triangle. So yeah, on Litecoin. It's okay to have overextensions through the giant magic triangle and underneath as well. So here we are, third flash crash underneath. Last two led to epic rallies right after. This is very similar to the Ethereum situation back there. So we're right under right now, and look at it go. It's already happening, my friends. We're getting the V. Right back up to the magic number. Get right back in the giant magic triangle. Get that breakout, and it fucking sends it to a new all-time high. And maybe we need the dollar crash for that. But it's happening. It's well on its way. This means we're getting that much closer. We're getting to the real end process now. Last steps. Right before the breakout, the big shakeout. So Bitcoin holding over 30K is what it needs to do that. A dollar dippy should definitely do that. We get more dollar dippy coming through. That should be happening today. We'll be back in giant magic triangle Litecoin. Might not get too much bounce action here on dollar, just continue down. So we get this dollar dippy the rest of the afternoon. We'll be back in there today. Alright, Pert Man, we'll said the daily MACD Litecoin. Yeah, because basically the indicators are bullish, where it's getting momentum built up, buying pressure, but the price has gone down. So on the weekly, really, here's the real fire. Here's the real sauce. Litecoin on the weekly, all-time low. And we're gonna take it up here. That's how we get to the moon. I'll see you up there. That's when we cash out. Know what that is up there? That's the fucking bank. That's the bank up there. Wanna be laughing out with a bank on Litecoin up there. $1,000 up there. So when we're at $1,000 Litecoin and the MACD's at the bank, we're cashing out. Like, me and my alter ego, of course. You do what you want. You have 2 Litecoin so far? Well, think about Grayscale Litecoin. Anyone holding Grayscale Litecoin, fuck prices are gonna be when Litecoin's 1,000. Cool. Favorite altcoins? Grayscale Litecoin. Oh wait, that's not an altcoin. Metin. more screen. Pretty much is. I'll tell you a couple of my personal favorites. But really, when you think about Grayscale Litecoin, alright, check this out. Check this out. I gotta crunch these numbers here if I do it right. $1,000 target Litecoin, and then we have, let's say we have like, just to keep it simple, let's say the discount stays at like 50%. We have a 50% discount Grayscale Litecoin, not even like factoring the premium in. So the price that people would have to pay for like the chunk of Grayscale 500, you get 0.09, $45. Okay. That makes sense. That's not bad. Okay, so basically 10x from here without even considering the premium, without even involving the premium. So Grayscale Litecoin, the value would follow it at 10x with the discount staying the same. Makes perfect sense. So $45 just on the move alone on Grayscale. Following it up 10x, even if nothing else changes about it. Put it here. And then, okay, and then take our 50% discount. Let's say the discount goes away, because it will under that case. So then boom, 50%, we double it, 100. We should at least be hitting that $100 target on this, with Litecoin hitting 1,000. And then probably just get an overextension, like FOMO kick in. That's all like the fair value that I'm calculating, guys. That was the Sasquatches roaring, screaming. Oh, what happened to my shares? Where'd my shares go? The stock pirates must have got them. So I was just trying to crunch some numbers, quick estimate on like what could the fair value be on this without even really much happening. Just if it follows up Litecoin consistently. Alright, so we'll hit 50 and then the discount goes away. So we got a 50% discount. The discount goes away, that means we basically double the value of our shares. Right, like if something's half off, 50%, you can get 2 of them instead of 1. It's like 2 for 1. So let's say it follows Litecoin 10x, $50, 5 to 50, roughly. And then we double it because we got our 50% discount. So we should at least hit 100 under normal circumstances. That's not even considering the premium can go up. What if the premium goes to 100%? Boom, we double again. Now we hit 200. What if the premium goes up hundreds of percents like it has in the past? Go some damn big targets. That's over 100x. Because we're under 5. Slam dunk, flaming hot bev.
Hot beverage. 777.
7 to the 10. Boats leaving the dock. Bitcoin hold over 30. We're looking at a quick instant V recovery back up to 5. That's when the party started. Party starts, we get back over 5. Litecoin back giant magic triangle potentially today on the giant magic triangle. Is it the dip of all dopes? Dope of all dips. The dopest dip that ever doped. So that's definitely one of my favorites, but it is speculative in nature because of the premium. You have to really believe in Litecoin and then believe that there's gonna be like institutional buyers and FOMO and increasing in the premium. Because back here, you know how much premium was back here compared to right now? So right now, 42% discount, negative premium. You know how much premium there was back there last year? Grayscale Litecoin? 1,000%! They were paying 10x premium. They were paying 1,000% premium green extra to trade it up here. Whoever bought it up there. Cause think about it, you get roughly about 1/10 of a Litecoin. It's roughly like 10 shares of Grayscale Litecoin adds up to 1 Litecoin value. This was $500. Litecoin itself was $500. They were paying the same price for Grayscale Litecoin as Litecoin itself, but you're only getting 1/10 of one. It's only 0.09 Litecoin per share of Grayscale Litecoin. So they're paying $500 for 0.09 Litecoin. Ten times the normal price. Right now, they're practically giving it away for 50% off. Yeah, probably people didn't understand. They didn't know any better. They just FOMO'd in because it was going green. Alright, you gotta understand. Moon boys will pay any price. They'll pay any price. That's what makes them a moon boy. If the chart's green, they FOMO in. Yeah, they essentially misunderstood, thinking that like it's got the same value as a Litecoin itself. They don't realize the 0.09 and the premium. It takes a deeper dive into it to understand all that. Do you know? Do you realize? Do you realize how many fucking moon boys are gonna FOMO into AMC when it hits $100? They're too scared to buy it at 10 at 5. They're not gonna buy it at 5. They're gonna FOMO in at 100 next year. Like, what the fuck? See it coming a mile away. They'll pay any price. They see AMC's going green. Oh my god, Dolan. AMC went 20x and it's $100. It's gonna go 100x to $1 million now. I'll pay any price. That's what they're doing. Surely it's gonna go to 200 tomorrow then. Like. And that's when the pirates are cashing out, laughing their way to the bank. Let them have it for 100. They want to pay $100 for AMC. Let them fucking have it. Steal it from them at 5, and when they want to FOMO back at 100, give it to them. And give them what they want. There's no limit to the greed. You want some proof? Alright. No one's asking for proof. Go a step further with that. Dogecoin. So many people on like YouTube and Twitter talking about going long Dogecoin. This chart looks like shit. This chart's a tanker chart. It's garbage. It's flaming hot. Garbage. Don't pay any price. They don't care what the chart looks like. They just go, oh, Dogecoin. That's gonna be the one to get me $1 million tomorrow. And then they get what they deserve for being moonboy. Like, it's just obvious up here that's kinda... That's such a basic thing on a chart like this. It couldn't be any clearer, any simpler than that. Does it look like a good entry? Absolutely not. So why would anyone be entering it there? Like, exactly, but they fucking are. They don't care, like they just do it anyway. Because they think it sounds exciting or something, but like, they're FOMOing in. Here's apes. Wait till you see the whites of their eyes on fire. We wait till it's ready to strike, to snipe it. We'll avoid that battle. We ain't gonna fight that battle up there. Fuck that. I refuse to lose any crypto crew to Dogecoin battle at 10 cents. It's not a battle we want to fight. We'll snipe the easy treasure down there. Definitely gotta pick your battles. It's like Elden Ring. First off, rump. Inside joke. We had to pick our battles. We're annihilating all the enemies when we're being selective of what we're fighting. But I was like, alright, I don't want to challenge, I'm gonna try the boss. It's a lot harder. There's no need to fight that fight. Just get the easy treasure down there. And how embarrassing would that be? Imagine going all in Dogecoin and you lose all your money and then you never want to trade again, and your friends and family are like, hey, how's that trading thing going that you've been working so hard on? Oh, I lost it all on Dogecoin. Like, the fuck? You never want to trade again. You'll never live it down. Like, it's a terrible mistake. It's brutal. Better off going Kavo, cause we're over $1. Blast off. Over $1 Kavo. Fomo begin. Yeah, Doge will recover. He'll probably have another Anatomy of a Bubble cycle like a year or two from now. It's right about here. It's about to do this. Going down to despair, probably like throughout the rest of the year, honestly. Like that one might just keep going down for a while here. Like 6 months. Then eventually it'll start settling down and take off again over a long period of time, like next couple years, have another bubble. I'm not confident that it's gonna rally upwards and onwards with the rest of the altcoins right now. It still looks too overvalued on that one. It's just like the hot bevy stocks, like not everything goes at the same time. Kavo was topped out, so it went down a lot. Now it's ready all of a sudden, like meanwhile, like Mullen's doing something else. Jasmine can blast off, go up 20x, and meanwhile Dogecoin's just slowly losing value. So those bearish altcoins, you can, look, I'm gonna show you the chart, what you need to see, and you can make up your own mind about it, because there's an argument to be made both ways. The bulls can reasonably argue and support that thesis. They can back it up with evidence of why Ethereum should follow Bitcoin upwards, because it has in the past. The bulls can argue that and look at it like Ethereum's gonna follow the rest of crypto, and there's an entry, a shakeout, and follow Bitcoin onwards and upward. The bears could argue, and reasonably so, that Ethereum still just topped out. It's just too far up right now still, and it's been in a pretty brutal downtrend for 6 months already, and it might only be halfway down of this current retracement, because it still looks bearish on the chart visually. So like there's an argument to be made either way on those bearish altcoins. So Dogecoin similar to this but more extreme. Where you could try and argue that like crypto's gonna be bullish enough, strong enough now that they all bounce and they continue upwards and onwards, even Dogecoin. But like the chart just looks unattractive. It looks so ugly that I wouldn't even try to trade that. So really, my suggestion about those ones, if you really like them, Cardano's kind of like that. It's been coming down a lot further. See, it looks halfway down. I'm not convinced that's already gonna go up yet with everything else with Bitcoin. I might slam dunk first. Go up after that. So I wouldn't even trade that Cardano, but like if you really love Cardano and you're struggling to decide up or down, good luck. No. You can lean bullish following Bitcoin, because it's the whole crypto market cap. Even though it looks very ugly, you can still lean bullish on this right now with Bitcoin. So far right now, they're still following Bitcoin. So Bitcoin bounce, Cardano bounce. It's just not really worth it in terms of the profit potential. That's really all. It's like they might still go up with the rest of crypto, but it's not an attractive entry. It's not a hot bevy on Cardano. The potential is not as good as a lot of the other ones. Alright, so real quick, what are a few of my personal favorites? Because we covered them pretty thoroughly there, so my personal favorites out of these right here, to pick a few: vechain. So you could argue it on vechain too. You could be like, oh well, it's gone up a lot there and it looks like it could go down more, but we're staying bullish on that. Looking at this is slam dunk. Get the V. The V for vechain. Perfect. Yeah, so vechain. Keeping in mind the fundamentals, the use cases, chainlink. Realities have long-term bull runs in action. I expect these to just keep growing in the long term. Because of those use cases, real world projects that they're basically those two, they're trying to make it easier for companies to establish themselves on the blockchain. So there's tons and tons of companies out there in the world that have data and reasons to want to integrate with blockchain technology. That's the kind of stuff that vechain chainlink do. Digitizing companies, basically. So vechain Vthor is part of that. I'm just gonna mention that real quick. Here's our slam dunk. Steam. I like Steam as a personal favorite. It's already pulling the V. It's already put in the bear trap. It's been one of the quickest to recover already. The chart's pretty lit, and it has a real world use case, the social media platform on the blockchain. It's just not very popular in America right now. It was a few years ago when all the big YouTubers were talking about it. Maybe they will again one day. There's lots of other languages out here besides English, but there's a few English posts once in a while. Is it? Steam it. Apparently that post like generated $77 of Steam token or something. Somehow it like generates Steam for engaging with the post. So the token's built into the website, the platform, social media on the blockchain. It's not going anywhere. And the chart's insane. 50x targets. Nano. Because Nano rallies really strong when altcoins are popping. So I expect Nano to be one of the ones that gains a ton of value quickly in the alt season. And it's really low right now. $40 all-time high. We hit 90 cents. It's holding $1.10. Dash. It's one of the most popular cryptos of all time. At the all-time low. It's only been this price once in the last 5 years. And Litecoin, Grayscale Litecoin. Those would be my top picks, personal favorites right now. And probably gonna stay that way. They're probably gonna stay my favorites for a couple more years till we hit those big ass targets. I like them even more when they're going up. I like them that much already right now, and they're slam dunking down. I like them a whole lot more too when they're actually going up, guys. Let's get back up and try Magic Triangle. Litecoin today. Sending it. Get 10% more on Litecoin, we'll be back up in there, making this a whole established complete bear trap. Completion of the bear trap. Let's see if the stocks have moved at all. I mean, I'm monitoring the watch list and they've been stable. They're maintaining the double digits, but not really moving much at the moment. I expect it to speed up going into the end of the day, because Bitcoin, the stop hunt's over there. S&P never even showed any weakness there. How's dollar right on the line? Unless we get a huge dollar bounce, which I suppose is very possible right now. Someone said the Federal Reserve's going on TV today. So maybe that would cause a dollar bounce, but we'll see soon. Actually, we'll find out any minute with continuation on the dollar dippy or not. So this is why things are kind of flat at the moment. So this bump on the dollar. Looking for that next step. Finish the day with a bang if we get this. And that's how Litecoin should easily get back up in giant magic triangle with this dollar dippy here. It's all on track, looking great. And it seems like a few of the other bevies are starting to percolate up too, because now we have Power Bridge, 9.5% slam dunking. Oh, it's actually a perfect double dunk. Let's call it a double V. It's not a W. Remember, fuck the W's. This ain't no W. No, it's a double V. Fuel cell is not surprising either, because this was very healthy really over the past like 6 months. Long-term uptrend on this. We just got these different pressure zones: red light, yellow light, green light. So this can pull a V right back up to the green here, which isn't surprising because it's been healthy. It just took some dollar damage there the last month or two, just like Ride and Nikola. Ride's still sitting right in the breakout box. We need dollar dippy. Ride's gonna explode. We can still hit 5 on Ride this week. That's right. Oh, how did it crew? Just considering the Dash Master node, but yeah, time's running out. It looks like it, man. It's pretty much like now's the time where it's actually affordable, relatively. But let's say we get this dollar dippy this afternoon, Bitcoin goes up to 345. All of a sudden Dash is getting back up $75, $100, just in the next couple of days. No sign of it going lower ever again. Everything's telling us it wants to get back up here. It looks like just a matter of time. Things just kind of stable, flat right now, for the most part. Right on top of the bull box spring. So it does look like any day, any minute is gonna pop up, and then it's like now say we pop up $77, all of a sudden to get a master node costs $77,000. Right now it's 58,000. Goes up to $100,000. That's the catch. That's why it's tricky, because if you were going to do that, like JBake is considering, it's a good idea to do it in this area, because let's say it springs all the way back to 100. Are you even going to be able to afford one up here? Even if you wanted to, would you be able to drop $100,000 to get a master node? Or is that unaffordable now? So it might potentially be doable for you right now at $58,000, but next week, $100,000, shit, you can't get one even if you wanted to. You see? Like, that is getting unaffordable already. This is the only time there's been Dash been down here in 5 years. It's pretty much now or never. That's how where I would leave that idea, honestly, right now. It's either now or never if you were gonna try a big play like that on it. Like, don't even bother if you're not doing it at this price right now. Like, it's not even worth it potentially to buy it at $100,000, $200,000, whatever. It's unaffordable. So it's basically now at this area or never, because it's gonna be too far up after this. So you might never get one, if not right now. I wouldn't wait on it at all if you're really. That is something that somebody's strongly considering and kind of on the edge with it. I would try and make that shit happen if it was me, just saying. If I had enough like crypto I could liquidate to like make it effective or something, like if I could sell, if my car was worth more, like I had an extra property I could sell to do that or something, I fucking would. I wouldn't even hesitate at all, I would have already done it, but that's just me. And I have a higher risk tolerance than most traders. It's like the dream hold on Dash, kind of like having one whole Bitcoin, having that Dash master node. But it's been unaffordable for the last 5 years. Up here, costed $1,600,000 to $600,000 for a Dash master node. Last year, it was $500,000 for a Dash master node. Right now, it's $50,000. I'm gonna be brave in the face of danger. I'm not even seeing anything that dangerous. Wait, where's the danger? Danger? Danger. Where's the danger? I can't find the danger. I'm not seeing any danger. It's all on the Tesla chart. We're getting dollar dippies, no danger. V-shape instant bounce, Dash $100 fucking overnight. Moving on. Hope that helps clear things up. Clear up any confusion, any hesitation. Bitcoin about to hit 345. That's gonna be $100 tomorrow. Can't wait to find out. Remind me of Discord Day Wednesday. Discord Day tomorrow. Crush our church today thoroughly. Kick back tomorrow. Launch the rocket ship on Power Bridge tomorrow. Power Bridge hype coming back.
I may reach out to discuss the plan tonight. Would have to rebalance for some of it.
Oh.
777.
JVic. Thanks, brother. Yeah, of course. Okay, send me a message on Trader77 later. We're gonna try and come up with a strategy. Yeah, Hopefully there's enough time, bro. I hope it doesn't go up too much by then. That should be okay for not, like... Yeah, we can spring up to 100 overnight, like right now. But I think we'll just kind of slowly be climbing here over the next few days, the rest of the week. Just like the stocks, like AMC. I don't think AMC is going to hit $20 today. But over the next few days, AMC just climbs up $13, $14, $15, $20. So really what I mean by not hesitating on it at all is just being able to be decisive about it and to figure out a conclusion sooner rather than later. Like, make up your mind about it, figure it out, see if it's doable while it's still down here, while you still have the choice. Because if it goes up too fast, then it's unaffordable all of a sudden. Because even for like a millionaire, it's like, do you really want to drop $100,000 on Dash Master node like this? That's a lot of money. Becky! 7 in the chat, Becky's here.
777.
Hope you got my text this morning. That's a nice surprise. Oh, she's been busy as fuck. So, warm welcome back. That fucking real life stuff, right? That real life all getting in the way. The darn real life always getting in the way of the matrix of the church. Gamers know. Oh, Becky, you'd be so proud of the ladies. Oh. Miss Quick. We're so proud of the dragon lady. Savages, the dragons. Keeping it cool. Always keeping it cool. Alright, looking good. We got 2 hours, 20 minutes. Pressure building on the day, then power bridge. Finish with a bang. Good thing we decided to stick to the plan and stay bullish on the short term, because it's been a pretty green week so far. Yesterday included. I don't know, this 15%, 20% again today. Get more of that tomorrow. And maybe we will get some end of week hammering going on, right? That end of week drop down Thursday, Friday is still on the table. But we're all set up to smash some targets, like ride. Cruise right up to $5 by this week for the next few days. Like, we gotta stay bullish all week at this point. I wouldn't be surprised. Just go green on ride every day till Friday. And actually hit that juicy target that quick. And then of course, like after that, back to hammering. So maybe the end of week, maybe Friday will be hammer time and stuff's dropping again after we hit 5. Or just next week, like we go bullish all week, up and away, up to $5. Finish the week Friday up here, but then next week back to the market crash and ride goes back down. But it's all kicking off the party. That's where the party's gonna get started on it. The trade hasn't even begun yet. Ride's about to send out the invitations, send out the invites. So this does mean different things for different charts. Ride's got the beautiful setup. But even like Tesla's gonna go green here for a little bit, coconut bounce. And then when we get the hammering, Ride drops down a little bit, not too bad. But then Tesla gets slammed. Depends where they are in the cycle. Ride is most bottomed out it's ever looked. Tesla is way up here. So Tesla way up here is gonna have a coconut bounce. And when we get back to market crash, go down even further after. Means different things for different charts. CVM with the breakout, very important for stuff like this. It's looking like a magic number target CVM. Wait a second. I think we just spotted our target. There it is. Of course. There's the next CVM target, guys. That's a good trade, a good move, and that's just down here in this small area. That ain't nothing. CVM's like, hold my beer, you ain't seen nothing yet. Get one of those. Hit $25. But 7 magic number for now, like Friday and a week. Short term kind of targets. Quick hundreds of percents. If we stay bullish long enough for the next few days. I think just a few days of upside can be enough to trigger those moves on some of these things. Rapid recoveries. And then it'll probably sell off after that. So it's like it smashes that target, but then next week it's going right back down, leading into the long term, but the party started. We'll focus on these quick 100%, lock it in, and make it a win. When we hit these targets, lock it in, make it a win. Because then you can't lose CVM after that. If you already locked it in at the magic number and made it a win, then you can't lose after that on CVM. Maybe you just hold the leftover for longer term. Or re-enter on the retracement. So ride, we hit $5, lock it in, make it a win. If you're up 100%, when we hit 5, lock them in, make it a win, because then you can't lose on ride, and it was worth it. Diamond handing through the storm. Then you don't even have to worry about it. You can still hold some for next year. You don't have to hold all of it for 2 years. You can if you want to, though. Like if you are going for the gold and just feeling confident about the growth potential on ride, then you certainly could try for that. You don't have to take those quick profits per se. You could try and hold it for those 10x long term, all of it. But that might test your patience. That might test your patience. If ride's selling off for 3 months over here later on, and mullen's popping, and you can't play mullen because you're still holding all your ride, like, it's up to you. The hard part's picking the right chart and getting to the target. Once you get to the target, it's easy. You just take some profits along the way when you're up a good amount so that you can't fuck it up. After that, Sphere 3D holding over $1, perfect. if you're confident about Sphere 3D, you could try and hold all of it for the long term, like 20x targets. But if Sphere 3D goes up 500% next month, like, you might as well just lock some in. It's a smart thing to do. Therefore, the general rule of thumb is going to be, alright, you doubled your money. When you get up 100% on something, on any trade, just take some profits. Because you'll be happy. And then you can still hold the rest of the half of your shares that you didn't take profits on for that bigger, better target. So you're already happy and you can't lose after that. And it'll be all good to just ride it on the long term. Let's see if TAL's made any progress. It's pushing it right up on it. With the dollar dippy, we can see this breakout TAL. All the pressure built up, I'm gonna put an alert on it. These 10x targets, it appears right around the corner. We just get this breakout and it sends it. If dollars topped out, if the dollars really is topped out, generally speaking, in this area, 105, we're getting more dippy. We're picking up some win. If dollar really is topped out, TAL's really bottomed out. Dollar crashed, TAL's hitting that target. Like, that's all there is to it. If dollar's topped out, we're hitting $20 TAL. Like, somebody's about to go 10x. I'm feeling more and more reassured of that every day lately. And I'm seeing them out how they're performing. Yeah, Tomas, Green Pro too, man. And I'm not sure if you're in Power Bridge, but for some reason Power Bridge and Green Pro, they seem to almost go at the same cycle. Maybe it's just coincidence with the timing. But they both have really nice setups. Power Bridge is already going. Green Pro can be next. Got our alert on it. It's at the bottom area right now. The recent double dunkage. But I like that setup. The initial target's up at $1 there, where we were a couple months ago. Long term, even better. This is where we are. All-time low, let's fucking go! Yeah, so with how set up it is there in Power Bridge 2, I expect those ones to start getting lit again. Like, we're starting to see signs of that. hopefully with this dollar dip would be enough to start it going. Oh, you're all good till analysis. I'm happy to pull it up for you every day. Like said, I'm heavy in Green Pro. Sorry, Captain. That's why I always ask. If you like that one and you're already in it and you're committed to it, I'm not gonna give up on it. I'll keep charting for you every day. I just don't always think about it because it's not been moving too much. There hasn't been any developments with it. When you remind me, I'm happy to check it out though. And he's like the only one who's really been keeping up with it, asking about it, so it's good because there's gotta be some other people holding it who are wondering. And I prefer to keep it on the radar because it's got good potential. The first time we traded it was back here, and that's when we were getting excited about the long-term potential of it. When a quick like 300%. Yeah, another quick 300% here. Going into dollar crash end of year to really send it. So honestly, like the reality of a lot of these hot bevy all-time lows right now. I almost made a joke, but it's serious. I almost made a joke, but fuck. But fuck. It's very serious. Nah, I had to. Couldn't resist. The chart's looking irresistible, that's the point. Yeah, it's a double dunk. Time to double down, basically. I'm glad Tomas staying convicted about it. He's not squatching it at all. He's excited about it. Keeping it on the radar for good reason. So the reality of it, the charts that are down here, you gotta wait for the dollar crash. That's it. Like, wait. If you're already in something like this, be patient. Wait for the dollars to start helping us instead of hurting us. They're not gonna hit targets like this until we get that dollar crash. That's what they need to go 10x. That looks right around the corner, so we shouldn't have to wait that long. Nonetheless, that's what we're waiting for. You're in the hot bevies here. This is what our stock's about to do. They're putting in the V. Hope I didn't melt your mind too much there. That was pretty. That was pretty dirty analysis. That's what it's gonna take for our hot bevies down here to recover to get to the all-time high. To hit those 10x, 20x targets, we need the dollar crash. You gotta wait for that. All the hot bevies. Crypto's not going 10x till dollar does this. Bitcoin's not gonna hit $100,000. Absolutely not. Until dollar does this. It looks right around the corner. We're almost there. You can do it. Any doubling down is the strategy right now. If you can lower your cost average on something, double down or get a slam dunk brand new entry on an altcoin or something. That's everything we've been waiting for, planning for, knowing it was gonna happen one day. We expected this to already happen the end of year last year. It shouldn't be that surprising that it's happening now. We already expected this to happen like 6 months ago. Bitcoin's 30,000.00. Exactly on the line. That's the booty coin bet today too. Above or under 30 is exactly 30. Kind of proving the point that we really need that dollar dippy to get the spring. See if I can find this old chart on dollar. Those puts, by the way. Here's our old dollar chart from last year. Look at all this shit. Look what we've been through on the dollar, my man. Oh my god. Look what we've been through. A journey. Fighting the fucking dollar all year last year. Dollar was fighting us. The troll box. So much I can't even tell what's going on. The chart. There he is. 43. 7 flashback. 7 PTSD Dixie. Yeah, remember the fucking dollar troll? Troll box and the LOL box? LOL box? Yeah. How much we charted shit out of it back there. Even back here, look, we were charting the very bottom. And this is what's been slamming down our hot bevies all year. Let's go over to where we are now. Yeah, we're going up further and further and up and up. Once in a while some dollar dippies and then up some more. And now we're way the fuck up here. And that was our original ultimate target on the dollar. If you remember, it's giant spiral, our old dollar chart. So I wanted to show it again, like we're here. It's topped out. It is what we've been waiting for the whole fucking time from down here. Every day down there talking about like one day dollar's gonna hit 105 up here. There it is. We're here. We made it. We're in the Eastern Ocean pillaging the China stocks and the cryptos. Now let's get the treasure back to town. We gotta sail the other way back across the ocean, guys. Actually catch the wind. The wind's been blowing against us all last year, you see? Like, we've been sailing into the wind against the wind all year. And we've still been making good progress. Imagine when we're heading back to town the other fucking direction and the wind's helping us go Lightspeed Warp Drive. Take calm, hold strong. Happy trading. We're gonna have a coffee intermission. A mental break after that one. Just food for thought. This kind of stuff puts you on the next level. That's leveling you up as new traders. You know how many new traders know that? 0. You know how many elite professional traders know that? Not many. You'd be surprised. You get it. You understand. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's exactly what you think it is. It is. Government's controlling it. They're cashing out. The value went up. They want the market to crash. They're gonna capitalize, print lots of free money. And you're smarter than that. You realize that, so you can use it to play the markets. That gives you an advantage because you know what to expect when everyone else is confused. S&P's starting to go parabolic. The Fed's giving us a backhand slap. It's a hard bounce. My goodness. Alright. Getting spicy. We're probably gonna hit 400 SOP on it. After all that. Bitcoin did it, S&P about to do it. Might stop on 400. See, they want the market to crash. The second they go on TV, the hammer. Jumping back into Oh yeah, we just need to refuel the gas, that's all. Refill the gas tank. Welcome back, traders. Verb don't care, Verb 27%. Those V's. The V recovers. Practice that patience. Here we are, Bijan. Let's meditate to the giant magic triangle. Let's open our third eyes. Yeah, that was a bit of a slap all of a sudden. When being on TV, still on the line. That could have stopped under 400 all of a sudden. Okay. It's not. Let's be reasonable, S&P. Let's be reasonable. We don't need to stop hunt again yet. We still got hit 420 first. That wasn't bad. We're still 1.25% green. We'll save the wrap for the end of the week. Oh, I'm getting some pirate tuned on. Let's get some pirate tunes. What would a day of sailing be without a mind game? There's gotta be that daily mind fuck. Maybe it'll be reasonable. And we'll get that strong power hour still. That's what this means. If we're hitting 400 stop hunt, we're probably not gonna get a strong power hour. Would be more reason to expect it takes the rest of the week that we stay bullish for a few more days rather than just hitting it right now and then crash. Perhaps another step, another 400 stop hunt. We'll see if it breaks below that line. We'll monitor that line for the rest of the day, coinciding with dollar. That's what's causing it, obviously. It's dollar bounce, like. We knew that was possible too. We were ready for that earlier, and then it was starting to potentially try and break below here not long ago. Like 30 minutes ago, dollar was potentially about to continue down. But we were right on the line, so with the federal announcements on TV as catalyst for the dollar bounce. So we're gonna have to get through that now. That's why we gotta refill the rocket fuel gas tank. Because we're not gonna get the boost until we get that dollar dippy continuation. Or maybe, if we're lucky, if the trading gods are nice, if they're kind, and we get some 7s in the chat.
777.
Like regardless S&P, let's say even 400 stop hunt, whatever, that's all short term, dollar bounce. Short term, 7 to the chat.
777.
Okay. If the trading gods were kind this afternoon for power hour, we could get this play out right now in the next 30 minutes extreme dollar bounce right now. Straight up for 30 minutes and then power hour, boom. Dollar dippy power hour. That would be perfect. Might be a quick pit stop like NASCAR, driving in for a quick tire change and then zoom. At power hour. If everything, if the stars align there, that can play out. And then we get a huge pop on some of those green charts for power hours still. Because we still want this dollar dip for our crypto, for a ride, and stuff like that. They're hitting speed bumps while we're here. Potentially just 30 minutes, short term. I think it was just a quick slap, but it didn't have much force behind it. We're just gonna brush it off. Just so. A quick but painless slap on the dollar, on the SPY. Didn't really do damage. So Verb's putting in the V anyway. These owners are so undervalued, so much pressure built up, buying pressure now coming through. Instant recoveries reversals. Those are pirate wedges right now. The V's are the pirate wedges. But some of the pirate wedges put in a V and the pirate wedge target's way up here. It's both. Two good things about where we are in the long term. On Verb, such a clean illustration of it. The slam dunk. V. Instant recovery. Bullish on as fuck on those ones anyway. Kavo is looking to perform well anyway. Kember Energy too. Was on wanted to check for alright for Jenny had the change. Jeff said he crushed Puxin. Nice. Pushing up $1 Puxin. Apparently it is live and active trading because he pillaged it at 20 cents. He's already up 600%. Puxin with a thicker change, and they got earnings next week. It started at $1.30. Puxin $1.30. Should get right back up there, and then really start more volatile action after that. So this is really the chart now. next week earnings pop back up to $1.30. And that's good for anyone who's holding it too. Because it's like this never even happened. It was just such an opportunity. The opportunities are fewer and fewer. ATAO was an epic opportunity at the bottom there. At $2, $1.50. That opportunity's long gone. That's way over. You don't even have the choice, the option, the ability to get a opportunity on it. It's about to be a whole different situation, a whole different story. Opportunities are ending, bull runs beginning. Some of these. Might as well mention BlackBerry too. At 5. Of course, Ethereum's been springing back. That's good to go. Nothing to worry about Aterian anymore. Just ride up the rounding bottom, circle parabolic, giant magic circle. The dunk's over. It already dunked. So it's not even like any time to plan, like, do I want to pillage Ethereum on the slam dunk? Too late! Rocket fuel's getting refueled. So it's looking at all the altcoins too. Bitcoin, with that dollar slap, that means we're still under giant magic triangle Litecoin. I saw it happen in Litecoin. I was watching the charts on the coffee break. With that slap, that means like we could have had it the other direction. If that same candle happened to the upside, we would be up here right now in the giant magic triangle Litecoin already. With that slap, we're not yet. If we finish with a bang, it can still happen. There's just enough time. Are you feeling it, crew? Shall we send it? I got one question for you. Let's go? Yeah? Let's go? Where fucking hell, let's go? What's it gonna be? We're gonna send it far. Good things can happen when we put 100% fucking let's go. Up to you. Maybe if we channel the energy, if we put that energy out there, manifest shit. Are we gonna be scared by a little red candle slap, or are we gonna finish with a fucking bang? Let's push it right back up on the top. We're already getting both up there. Smash right through. Straight on to 420. That did last. We already bounced back up, because we gotta keep going like it never even happened. We didn't even fall below the line at all. We're already bouncing. How are our 15 minutes? Oh my goodness. Pressure's on. What are they? And they both got enough strength. Oh, we didn't make it very far. What? We even moved. Vote over 100%. Okay, let's go. Short squeeze confirmed. That does it. Dollar dips on. Dollar dippies on. Parker's going. It's a quick mind game. A quick shake out some non-believers. We're getting through already. Just go for it! I think you guys did it! You might have sent it. We might have just sent it. Just continuing to impress. Dollar's not made it far. Any dollar dippy's gonna help. It's only gonna really go down if dollar's doing this, and it's not. No huge insta bounce. Dollar's stable. S&P back on track. Holy fuck, we're doing it. We're still on for Litecoin. Bitcoin should get right back up to 30. Wow, things are getting spicy. It's only Tuesday. Got right up on the tippy top. That's the furthest we've been so far. We get any further, S&P is gonna be a higher high the whole week, whole few days. Since we started the coconut bounce, here's the big panic. Here's the big uh-oh. The big mistakes. And we had to stay confident about the coconut bounce. We finished the week with a rally. Started the week with a bang. We're cruising. We're still pushing the highs. 420 is right there. Oh, we're through. We just hit that higher high. Wow. The S&P just pulled a V. We just got a V on this thing itself. We should have known. It's the theme of the fucking day. Letter of the day. It's everywhere. It's even right here, right now. Instant reversal. Instant recovery. Anyway, back at you. Definitely, and says, hope everyone's enjoying another green day. Certainly am. Because this tells us we're right on track. Stick to the plan. Let's hit those targets. Let's hit those end of week targets. Let's get those 100% pirate wedges. The pillaging's done. Like, we pillaged the dips, we got the slam dunks. The mistakes were made. Paper hands folded. Time to go green. Tal can get that breakout. The ride can get that breakout. Green alert ride. Looks like it's happening right now. It is right now a ride. Spin this box for like 4 days, 5 days. Ride's been here 5 days. We're about to get this gold fucking breakout.
777.
Let's hit those targets. We're on track for our targets. $5. $5 Friday. Good news for AMC holders. To 25% now. Nissan joining it. Is anyone in Nissan? Nissan. Not Nissan. Not Nissan. The car. Nissan. You know, the one that's on the top of the list today. 25% slam dunk instant V recovery. Pirate wedge. One of the biggest pirate wedges out there. That one. That Nissan. Sky reward kinda sucks, but there's some popular companies that used to be talked about all the time on the interwebs. Fucking Nano Dimensions. There's the buy box Nano Dimensions. It's holding up as bouncing alert. Hidden treasure. Lots of people were talking about Nano Dimensions last year. Now no one's fucking talking about it. It's the best time to be entering stuff like this. How about Microvision? All those Microvision moon boys last year. That was the ugliest chart last year. And I said that all year last year. every time we pulled it up. Oh geez, remember? Saying this thing's fucking ugly. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Massive chops. Fucking people up. That was a slaughter. This is my least favorite chart last year because of that. Looks pretty attractive right now. Kinda like it right now. For the first time ever. Like, all the Moon Boys are excited about it up here. Now's the time to be excited about it. If you like that one. Or Camber Energy. Sheesh. Right? Like even Camber Energy, how popular that was last. Good slam dunks. Some of these longer term ones do look very attractive. Weed maps. See, it's really not a W. W's aren't good. It's not a fucking W. It's about all this. It doesn't count. That's not a W. It's probably not gonna go straight up either. Another wave in there somewhere. It's not a V right now either though. Here's the V on this one on weed maps. It's already complete with that. It's already established that successfully. See, some of them have already done it. Like they're already good to go. Some of them are still down here. We're halfway up. Who doesn't like the music? We'll have to play. No, that can't be. I don't even hear any music. The fuck you talking about? It's the sound of pillaging. It's time. Vengeance time. Light the rocket fuel! Power. Looking good. Dollar flat. That's whatever. Dollar flat doesn't mean much. Dollar pumping means dollar damage. No dollar damage. Can we keep going? We keep going. There's gonna be so many 10% double digit green charts, I'm not even gonna be able to count them all at the end of the day. Sure 3D at 105. The crypto stocks are looking healthy right now, even if Bitcoin's under 30. Let me check net. I haven't looked today. Someone said it was down earlier. Shouldn't be a big deal. It hasn't triggered the warning. Still has not hit the warning alert. I've had this alert on Metin for some time now, and it's been safe. We need a real move on Bitcoin over 30. S&P can help. Let's get the dollar dip. Becky says the kind of bad that feels good though. We like that kind of pain. She goes, fuck yeah, my grayscale Altcoin's getting destroyed. Fuck yeah, it is. Or it goes, the bigger our targets are, baby. Hot baby! Hot bevy. That's the kind of burn we like though. I feel good. Annihilate all those Sasquatch. Annihilate all the paper ants. No squatching. Oh, more green candles. That's why it's so good. It's like you take advantage of the slam dunk. Get them while they're hot. We're going super bullish this week. Grayscale Litecoin about to smash right back up. V-shaped recovery, $5 before you even know it. $5. There goes the dunk. It's about to be over before we know it. I'm gonna miss it. What? I might have to like go buy one share just because. So say I did. Be right back. Go buy one share. Grayscale Litecoin because it's irresistible. We're gonna be up here by Friday. $5 Friday. Same with the ride. Guys, this $5 Friday special coming up. $30% now on those. top of list charts. They were 25%, now they're 30. We're gonna keep going. Apparently, right now, as long as S&P is healthy here. Things getting 50% right now. They're not even close to done. They're just halfway up. And this in here, this thing getting close to a day $1. So it's already up 30% on the day. If we can hit this right now and go up 60% end of the day. All the pressure built up all afternoon just getting unleashed. There's no reason for him to go down. So they shouldn't go down. They may hit a speed bump if dollar it stays green. But dollar dips, if we get some kind of any kind of dollar dip going on, they're gonna keep ripping right now. Finish significant. We're back over 30 on Bitcoin. Yeah, Becky, if you're able to. That's priority right now, is lowering your cost average. Just thinking about getting out a couple other plays to lower cost average grayscale Litecoin on the drop opportunity. That's perfect strategy. If you're able to, if it makes sense. Like, you don't really want to exit net in to do that at the all-time low, stuff like that. Let's say maybe Ethereum, like, I don't know, maybe if you got an Ethereum at $2 and it's still up here at 360 right now, just take a little bit of profits Ethereum to do that, something like that. Or even some of the inverse trades right now, because the inverse trades, since we're bullish right now, going green this early in the week, the inverse trades are going to be doing the opposite. They're going to be doing the inverse. VXX DRV this week are going to be having some challenges. VXX right under 25 here, so the inverse trades aren't gonna be hitting targets till the S&P starts getting hammered again end of week or next week. So maybe like getting out of some VXX to get the grayscale Litecoin potentially, or DRV. It might not be worth it to trade one hot bevy for another, like one slam dunk for another, if they're both at all-time low. It's not really worth trying to trade between or decide or pick and choose between Met and grayscale Litecoin when they're both slam dunk all-time low. It's more effective to use the liquidity from a different type of trade, like something you've been holding kind of flat for a while or something. Nokia, stuff like that. Maybe you've been Nokia long term for some time. It's like, oh, just use my Nokia to get that slam dunk on grayscale Litecoin. priority on lowering those cost averages, so exactly. Rather than entering a bunch of new things. But we got those too. That's kinda whatever you want to go for with those. Except the quicker these are recovering, they're getting out of the golden entries. So you might not even have the choice to double down. Soon. Take ride. Alright, let's say somebody's $5 entry ride cost average. Exactly at 5. It's down here. Let's say they doubled down and they just lowered their cost average somewhere in the middle. As soon as ride hits this $5 target, they're in the profit chart in the green. If they don't average down like that right now, well, they have the opportunity. Ride goes up to 5, then what? You're not in profits, and it might go down again, and or it just keeps going, and it's, yeah, you're in the green, but you could get there sooner. You just might not have the ability, because the price goes up, to be able to effectively lower your cost average soon. So that's how it is Grayscale Litecoin. Getting this V-shaped recovery right back up to $5. This could be a really effective average down on your position right now. But even just by Friday, we don't even have the choice to do that because it's going way over $5. Now's our chance to do that kind of thing. Virgin Galactic. This is the last all-time low, the bottom of our box, and look at the beautiful V in action. We're already up, so it's like that never even happened, essentially. It was just a slam dunk, a nice chance to get to lower your cost average. It goes up to 10 this Friday, then all of a sudden you can't really do that anymore. Because you can double down at 10, but it won't be as effective doubling down, being brave at 5. BBIG is bullish again from that area. Magic number target. Let's get around to 7s in the chat. The chat slowed down. Hopefully everyone's BRB, RTFB. They're all running to the fucking bank.
777.
Get those last minute pillagings. Even the dollar itself is 0.77% red. They're everywhere. Let's get what we need. One last push. Let's go for 410 S&P. See if we can close 410. That should set it up nice for tomorrow and everything. Start the day 410. Keep going. 415, 420. More 7s! Today's too epic. That's what I'm calling for. So I demand them.
777.
It's too epic. I could have got the Fed smacked down. Everything could have changed there like 30 minutes ago. We got 45 minutes. Finished with a real bang. And it just really kick off there's a magic number S&P itself. Kick off fucking everything for the end of the week. Confirm these V's. They get even further up. Virgin Galactic $10, right? Like, these things can crush 100% right here, right now. Ride breakout. Ride's going for 5 Friday. Between now and Friday. The next few days, it's the perfect setup. Just getting that rocket fuel lit. Finishing the day with a bang. We're getting a gold breakout right now. We're heading for 5 real soon. That's the furthest ride's been in like 6 months. I can hardly remember the last time ride was $5. Yeah, Super Sean. I think we'll go above 410 S&P this week. I think we'll go above 410 right now. Next 45 minutes. So the V on the S&P there itself, everything could have changed right here, where everything got limp. And then we finished weak, and we could have finished red on a bunch of things and ugly. I could have changed everything there. Raising questions about tomorrow, but we're right on track. Like that never even happened, excuse me. So that tells us stick to the plan. That's what we were always going for. 420. That was our target all along up here. We're on track. We're halfway. We had Monday, Tuesday crushing it. We can get like Wednesday, Thursday crushing it, and maybe Friday is more shaky. Or Friday's solid too. Friday could be great too, and then next week we're getting the hammer again. So yeah, I'm expecting 420 S&P this week. That's gonna help send all those other charts up. That's how Ride's gonna hit $5. That's how AMC is gonna bounce $20. AMC is following the S&P. S&P is halfway up. AMC gonna keep going up with S&P here. GameStop, $200. Stay on course. There's no turning the ship. The wheel stays locked. We're onwards and upward. No turning around. Till we hit 420. Then we can turn around. Yeah, there's everything that Ride, Central, Mullen, all those EV bangers. There's what they need. And sure, Tesla probably gonna go green too and coconut bounce meanwhile. But Tesla's still topped out, ultimately bearish overall in the long term. Very different from a bottomed out hot bevy bouncing 100%. Because that's what can get them back to the safe zone. You could say that Ride's been concerning, particularly when it's been under $3 here, under that blue line. Under 3, it's not exactly comfortable. It's at risk of these slam dunks, and we're about to get back into the safe zone, nice and comfortable, where ride's not even at risk of slamming down to $2 anymore ever again. Check how mullen's looking. It was strong this morning. Okay, yeah. Heading for the top of the breakout box, 120. We hit it, and we haven't cleared it yet. That's what we're monitoring on. As soon as we clear that 120 breakout spot. So this can be end of week mullen bulls. Let's go. $250 end of week mullen. 130%, anyone? On their mullen position? That would help boost up your mullen portfolios, I'm sure. Like, I feel a lot more comfortable rather than being down here where there's some, you gotta be a bit more cautious. But look at the beautiful V. Even mullen's got that V. Bust out the drums. Very important for our undervalued place. I know, Acker Grizzly. Hyped about that. Yeah, for real, man. Real hope. It's real hope. Not just mullen short squeeze some short squeeze out the window. Sasquatches got right. Paper hands folded, time to go green. No short squeeze required. It's just undervalued. It's getting bought up. By who? Smart money. Javia XX. Leverage BTC if you're going for a scalp. For a day trade. BTC 345. Get back. Guess where that puts us now. Right? We blast up 345. Just hop right up here. We're back in the comfort zone on Bitcoin. Right now it's in caution. I'd be cautious now here. It's at risk of all these stop hunts. We're about to get right back where it's all good, where there's no risk of a smackdown, where it's like this flash crash never even happened. Damn, that's gonna send the altcoins. Altcoins about to blow up. Short term, like overnight. Well, we all sent it. This is what happens when you vote 100% fucking hell. Let's go. So I'm not gonna do 20 push-ups, but I'm not going to because I smoked a lot. Let's keep cool. Let's relax and just let it happen. 35 minutes. It would have to be a very random, unexpected event for anything to change now. We're solid. Like, we're gonna get these strong closes over important numbers. Cobble over $1 important. Well, a lot of these trades haven't even begun. If you're red on position, so everyone knows I've been accumulating grayscale Litecoin. I'm not gonna lie about that. I can't. That would be illegal even if I did. Like, so obviously my grayscale Litecoin's red, so it's relatable to what a lot of you are going through on your favorite hotbeddies right now. The trade's not even started, so I don't even care. I'm accumulating still. The longer I told you I'd do it. The longer it stays down here, I'll keep fucking buying it. If it stays under 5 all year, I'm buying it every month all year. So I'm not even considering it really, like, oh, it's in the red on my position, because it's not even started. I'm using that in my favor. So try not to feel like, oh, like I entered Virgin Galactic at $10 and now it's down and it was a mistake. Not really. Trade's not even started. It's just a opportunity to double down to lower your cost average. It's like, alright, when you're up 100%, lock it in, make it a win. If you're down 30%, you're not locking in the loss if you're not panic selling. If you're buying it still, you're still winning by getting those entries, you see. It's not a win as in hitting the target, but you're winning by getting the dips in a different way. It's still a win's a win. It's just not really time to hit fucking targets right now. That's why it's getting exciting, because some of them are going for it anyway. Ride's ready to hit a better target now anyway. Some of them are ready to have 200%. So AMC, it's ready for 100% here. It's kind of cool, exciting about it, but I mean, like, depends on your perspective. Are you trying to day trade AMC, swing trade a long scalp, quick 100%, or are you trying to long term hold it and go for the gold over the longer term, bigger, better targets? Well, then maybe still be patient on it. Some people have puts on it, and they're kind of nervous right now. One of our crew mentioned it earlier. I told them, look, take those profits. Like, he's got a whole different perspective on it. Freddy's still doubling down grayscale as well. Yeah. That's all really, truly getting me excited for you guys. Like, these are big plays, so stay confident, stay brave, take advantage of these dirt cheap crypto dipto right now. This is what we wanted last month. And we knew it was a possibility here, but like for grayscale itself. But it is pretty extreme, so it's worth trying to make it happen however you can with certain things. The dash dunk is so beautiful. It's not every day you get this kind of an entry on Dash. In fact, it's only twice in the last 5 years. Once in 2020. Twice right here, right now. Time to be brave and steal those dirt cheap cryptos. All the fucking moon boys had it last year. All the moon boys had all the crypto back here. They just paper hand it. They just Sasquatched on their Dash. They couldn't take the heat. They probably FOMO'd in $500. Paper handed it down 90%. Because they think, oh no, market crash. They're freaked out about the global politics in the stock market. Maybe they don't even want to sell it, but they have to because they're down so much that they have no choice. They get liquidated. There's a huge liquidation. The full cycle, my friends. Anatomy of a bubble. Capitulation, despair. I should relabel this liquidation. Dash down 90% from last year's high. Liquidation right now. We're already getting the V going. There's the V down here in crypto. That's how quick they recover. Here's on a linear chart, by the way. Different perspectives. See how extreme it is. So a quick V down here. And then it's all safe. It's not even at risk after that. And then what? Bitcoin's hitting 40,000. Bitcoin's hitting 50,000. Bitcoin's hitting 60, 70,000. Bitcoin's hitting 100,000. Dash is way up here next year. Is it? So we've been waiting for. Remember, I know you do, but I'm gonna remind you. Remember, dollar crash right around the corner. Epic dollar crash incoming. That's what it's gonna take. That's what's gonna happen. That's all year last year right here. This is all year last year. Yeah, epic dollar crash. Just instant reversal. On the dollar itself. Huge dollar crash. Epic bull run. Bitcoin hits $100,000. We're probably not done chopping around, fucking around at this top area just yet, but that's looking quite topped out, isn't it? Here are the last two major bull runs that have happened in the recent history. 2017, the altcoin season. 2017, crypto kaboom. 2020, the previous fucking season. Bitcoin went from 5,000 to 50,000. Ethereum went from 200 to 5,000. AMC went from $2 to 77. Right here, 2020. That's what happened. These times, we're looking equally as impressive, probably even more. The most magnificent bull run that's happened in a decade. Got so much value dollars looking to lose here. 3 strikes, you're out. This is what we've been waiting for. Sailing against the wind all year last year to go find that fucking treasure. To go hunting that treasure. Fighting the Krakens. Damn it. Keep the hype and that track going. Put on the battle gears. Battle gear's coming out. Get your coconut protectors on. We had to sail against the wind, the direction that no one else goes, to go find the fucking hidden treasure and fight the Krakens along the way. We made it to the Eastern Ocean. We're pillaging the China stocks, the cryptos, slam dunks on our altcoins. We're here. We're getting that treasure. We got a full shipload of valuable cargo. Let's get this treasure back to town. We about to sail back across the whole ocean the other direction with the dollar blowing with us. Helping us get there, cause our boat's heavy with all this treasure we loaded up. Our boat's 10 times more weight now with all our valuable crypto cargo. We're gonna avoid the Krakens on the way back. We're just gonna keep sailing right past any threats that pop up. Cause we'll be cruising so fast with dollar, it doesn't even matter. And here we are with 30 minutes to go, 20 minutes to go. Are we gonna get that last smash? That last push. Y'all sent it in the chat. It's looking very capable. We're still holding up at the tippy top of the day, S&P. We got a new local support. Let's seal the deal on that mullen bear trap. That's why we're so close to it. That's where we're at. The V's in. The V's complete. We just need to finish the day right here to make it permanent. Solidify it. I'll put an alert on it. We're so close. We got 20 minutes to can do it. Well, let's get one more push. Let's get one more round of green candles. Make sure Bitcoin stays over 30. Certainly maintaining double digits. Power Bridge even getting a couple more %. That's starting to go parabolic on Power Bridge. Great news for the holders there. Waiting for that on Green Pro. So many epic short-term targets. These are the kind of targets that can hit this just by Friday. Which is almost unbelievable, crew. That's almost too hard to believe. It's almost unbelievable that we could hit 100%, 200% targets by Friday. I want to believe, I'm feeling it. It's all perfectly set up. How much of a dollar dippy will I get this week exactly? Go all the way down here. Like, when's the last time we had good enough dollar dippy to hit 200% targets on all these charts? Maybe February fire? A few months ago? Back with the AMC Spider-Man NFTs? Cheers, Travis Schaefer. Denwo is the fucking man. Can't say it enough. Half man, half crypto. I believe, guys, third time's the charm. Bitcoin. 1, 2, 3. Send it. No more 29,000. No more stop hunts. Get back to 3, 4, 5. We'll do a bit of a crypto crunch through the bell. It's very important right now. I say a bit of a crypto crunch, then we're probably gonna talk about it for 2 hours. We'll start going straight up right after the bell. We'll save it. Let's just see if we can hold over 30 for the end of the day. 15 minutes. S&P holding up green. It's all good. We don't need to go any further. We got what we need. The V is in. We got the S&P V right here. We're still on top. Dollar's helping overall. Nothing too explosive at the moment. But it appears essentially pretty much everything is just floating up more and more. Everything's rising up together slightly rather than one or two things popping huge. Like GameStop, 99. They're all kind of trending up together. The dollar dippy with S&P being green today. AMC certainly on track for $20 target. T-Cat with the 10% double digits from the slam dunk. The crypto stocks. I can't even decide which one's better anymore. Which one's hotter? The altcoins or the crypto stocks? They have equally impressive targets. T-Cat's equally impressive as some of the altcoins. 50x potential. And it's gonna rally with Bitcoin, so it's basically an altcoin itself, even though it's a stock or a muln target. Quick peek at muln long term. Remind everyone where we're at. Some of the best entries we've seen so far on our slam dunks are off of a long-term trend line. Last test of emotions. Slam dunk below. That's where we're at with betting. Going for that V-shaped recovery. Can get that this week with Bitcoin holding 30K. So what kind of targets are we looking at? Big. $20 looks good at least. Way over 10x, closer to 20x. Long term, I really have no problem with it even going further than that. It could hit $100, $1 to 100 on muln. That's not unique. We have other charts that are the same giant targets. Muln's that kind of a target. So I'm starting to even wonder what's hotter, the altcoins or the crypto stocks. Damn, like those kind of targets. Even Sphere 3D now, which is one of the more consistent, stable ones, potentially lower risk, is a gigantic target nowadays, 25x or more. So that's equivalent to an altcoin having 25x targets. It's just as good. I expect it to play out with the altcoin season with the dollar crash. That's what it'll take, but they should rally just as hard as all the altcoins, all the rest of crypto. Haha, yeah, nerdy dark. Fucking bet. Crypto YouTube channels keep saying this crypto bear market is going to last at least a year. Uh-oh. That's a short year. You mean this bear trap that's lasting like a week so far and we're already halfway up? Maybe 2 weeks at most there. That bear market? You mean that flash crash, instant recovery, V-shape going on Bitcoin. It's already halfway back up in. I don't know, that's the shortest bear market I've ever seen. If that was a crypto bear market, that was the shortest bear market of all time. Well, they don't know any better themselves. That's why they're telling their audience that, because they're... Which time we got? Because this is what they're seeing, because they don't know it better. That's what they think. Common sense. Throw the common sense out the window. You don't fuck with crypto? Crypto fucks with you. So you're telling me most crypto YouTubers say crypto is gonna crash going to a bear market? Okay, cool. Guess we're going up. Time to go green. Get back up 3, 4, 5 then.
Watch.
Oh, earmuffs. Wait, this shot. Ran out of pirate music. I'll have to find some more. I have island music, but let's save that for when we get back to town. Oh, we hit our targets on Friday. 6 minutes on. I'm trying to think if anything's critical besides Bitcoin S&P right now. Well, we did do the booty coin bet on Bitcoin. It's coming down to the last minute of the day. The most crucial spot chart that's at the important numbers. Bitcoin right now at 30,000 with 5 minutes in the end of the day. So even though it's gonna keep moving after. Oh, watch out on the bell. That's the 30K line, blue. Besides that, S&P is holding up just fine. How about dollar? No move, dollar's flat. Oh yeah, so basically all the noob tubers, YouTubers. All the noob tubers just see this because they don't know it better. They have no experience. And they're a bunch of Sasquatches. I'll be done. I do have that hat on. They're a bunch of paper hand pussies. Can't take the heat. One little breakdown, they freak out. You know something they don't know. You got something they don't have knowledge. Cause you know dollar crash right around the corner. They don't know what's about to happen with dollar. You can be brave on crypto because dollar crash. Crypto kaboom. Period. Blockbuster's bottom of the watch. Oh no, Blockbuster crashed 11%. Some of them still pushing up, like Sundial. Sundial wants that 50-cent breakout. But we don't need it right now. We don't need that in the next 2 minutes. Okay. We get it tomorrow. We hardly even checked the bear watches. Those might be more critical for the candle push. Kavo is still hovering at $1.01, but no problem there. It really doesn't need to close $1. I'm already impressed with Kavo, 45% the last 2 days. Captain Maritime holding over $2 again. I was stop hunting a lot. Good to go. Wow. See, if that's really the bottom on Captain Maritime there, I mean, look what it's about to do, guys. I'm just sure getting more excited about the future. If that's what it's about to do, then it's already started. And the party's already started on CPRM. It's already in it. Actively happening if we really are heading here next. And it's not gonna go back down here ever again. Well, maybe after it hits the target. Maybe after it hits $20 first. Just like this. Oh, 25 seconds. We're still over 30, but barely. It is for the booty coin bet. We'll call it a minor victory. We'll take everyone we can get. 3, 2, 1. Fuck yeah. Epic day. And it's over. It's over 30. Great job, everyone. Y'all an awesome day. Woo! We got a nice pop S&P too. So should be nice, smooth sailing tomorrow. Should be a good day of sailing there tomorrow. So we're getting closer and closer to 420. Sticking to the plan. We got the V complete. Sasquatches off the plank. Everything's so healthy right now. Even AMC GameStop bullish right now. They're still good to go for their targets. Yeah. Turning up. AMC got turned up end of day. We're solid. Now this is gonna be all about the altcoins. Make room for the altcoins. Hope you're hungry. Hope you're thirsty for some of those babies. Yeah, very pleased with how that all went overall. We finished even further up on the most green charts of the day. Got tons of double digits. Majority charts very green, healthy. Hardly anything took damage. Blockbuster, bottom of the list. Most of the things bottom of the list are just slam dunks already, like Sundial. Yeah, so nothing. I didn't see anything concerning. Another day of nothing concerning. Let's take a quick peek at the bear watch list. I hardly even looked at it today because I'm assuming they're all just coconut bouncing. Yeah, all the biggest ones, the largest market caps, even Tesla 5%, so they are coconut bouncing. Which means we're all set to crush some targets. I don't care about Amazon coconut bounce. I care that everything's bullish enough, even Amazon in the middle of the market crash, but bullish enough right here, short term, rest of the week. I don't really care about that. What I care about, Rocket Fuel's Engage ride can hit $5 this week, Friday, on this coconut bounce. Very good for our hot bevies. Yeah, we're in good shape. Everyone can feel, can relax. Alright. Try not to feel concerned about any red hot bevies right now. Because I'm trying to start to feel more comfortable, more relaxed about where they're heading. Because they really are looking better and better. Oh, GameStop did close at 100, so yeah, that's pretty much all confirmed there. Cobble $1 exactly. I mentioned a couple noteworthy things of the day and then take a quick mind break, mental break, check out some crypto. Just gonna keep the rap going. Anyway, what was most important today? The letter V. That's everywhere. We're in these V-shaped instant recovery reversals. It's fucking incredible. They just had to reach their limit first, slam dunk first. Color Star. Could set up on Color Star still. There are all these perfect setups. They haven't had the opportunity, they haven't had a chance to go green. They've been fighting the dollar. We're getting enough dollar dippy, it's helping them boost up. Here's what the V recoveries look like. Weed maps. Maps is a good example of it. Yeah, anything under that. This is all the bear trap. The last test of emotions, V-shaped recovery, they're already doing it. a lot of them were able to successfully complete that today. The fact that it finished the day up here basically confirms all that permanently, and there's no reason for it to go back down. It wasn't a fake out breakout. They look solid. Dollars topped out. Dollar crashed. Epic bull run. Some of them aren't up there yet. Even Bitcoin itself, not quite there. Bitcoin's like here, halfway up. The line on Bitcoin's 345, went down to 25, now it's 30, like halfway up. We still need to see that going into the rest of the week, get the full V completion on stuff like Bitcoin. So they're all in different places right now, but this is a recurring theme right now. They're the new pirate wedges, basically. They're the same pirate wedges, but there's just what a lot of them are doing right now. Some of them completed, some of them still at the slam dunk, some of them halfway up. We want to see basically all of them get right back up as soon as possible. And it's looking like they will this week, throughout the rest of the week. So I'll show you all that on Bitcoin in a couple minutes. But it's very similar on the stocks. Sphere 3D. Sphere 3D. Crypto stocks. The good in between. A mixture of both. This is still at the dunk, at the low, but we should get this completion just by the end of the week. Verb with the letter V, perfect example. One of the strongest charts today, going straight up because it was straight down, so that makes it a giant V on Verb. This is where we're at. We got the slam dunks and they're going perfectly so far. We're already bouncing. We're turning bullish for the rest of the week. We're looking to hit some good targets. It really is getting me personally more and more excited too. Cool, so that was a bit chaotic today. There's the federal slap at one point and everything. We got everything we needed. That was perfect. I hope you all had an awesome day. We're gonna have a Discord day tomorrow. Lower the sales, you can start to relax more about how everything's looking for real. Not have to feel so emotional or concerned about the charts because they were at concerning levels going straight down last week. They're instantly bouncing, recovering, going green. It's great. Feel more relaxed about it because the bravery's already paying off. Great fucking job, everyone. Thanks so much. Kind words of support today. Hope you all have an epic rest of your day. And take care, crypto crew. Stick around. Finishing over 30k was all we really wanted on that for now. It's all about the altcoins currently. Litecoin's been one of the strongest actually on the list. Which we really shouldn't be surprised about, because Litecoin's awesome. It's more like, of course, Litecoin's one of the strongest to recover the quickest, because it's a good altcoin. Be right back. crew. Welcome back, crypto crew. Bitcoin pretty much sealed the deal last weekend. Really. I would say, sure, been establishing this throughout the whole weekend. It was just that today it got a bit of dollar damage. Got some panicking with the S&P. That's all it was. Just quick stock punt. Take out the V itself. That's what I want to talk about. Look at this. It is on Bitcoin itself, just on the day. I'll dish out those booty coins. Those of you who bet over 30k. Right on track. That was pretty much the third big stop hunt of 30 here. 1, 2, and 3. Third time's the charm. Maybe that was the last one. With S&P pushing up later this week, the next few days, Bitcoin keeps going. We hit 345. We're back up in the comfort zone. That might have been the last 30k stop hunt right there. How bullish everything else is becoming. If only we get this dollar dippy tomorrow. We'll see about that. It's probably not gonna move too much overnight. Like there could even be another 30k stop hunt tonight, but that's all short terms. Kind of irrelevant, just like today at this 30k area being one of the last times fucking around there for now. So we can work our way all the way up here closer to 35-40k by the end of the week on Bitcoin. Means all the altcoins will have been recovering. All the altcoins shooting up too. It's out of the danger zone really, but we don't have much wiggle room. Want to get some more distance away from this 30k area, so we're probably gonna need the dollar dippy for that. Good thing it's all set up that way. Oh, there's only 2 bets for no, huh? That was pretty close. It was right down to the last minute. Only 2 bets for no that Bitcoin wasn't gonna hit. 9 bets for above. They were probably just playing the odds. Trying to steal some booty coin from the others. But no. The trading gods heard the 7s. They must have felt the energy we put out, cause y'all sent it. What the fuck, yeah, let's go vote. We're going, it's happening. In action. No time for planning, it's action time. Altcoins action time, so that's a V on the day with the 30k stop. This is the real V Bitcoin. Just make it nice and clean. This is the real Bitcoin V here. That's what we're in. Back up to 40,000. It's essentially instantly. No time at all. Probably just by the end of the week. It's in way better shape than most people seem to realize. Or there is a lot of concerned FUD crypto crash talk. Like yo, crypto already crashed. What's that? What's that right there? Fucking 65% Bitcoin crash. This year, 2022, it hit the all-time high end of last year. It crashed 65% this year already. That's the Bitcoin crash right there. I think I'm gonna publish a chart here because if I get around to it tonight, got a lot I want to do, work on, but there always is. Okay, well that's the flash crash back in October last year. I want to make this clean as possible. I had already started it. Okay, here's this. For now, this is valid. We can go with this. We're gonna call this a giant bull flag on Bitcoin. It's not a giant magic triangle. There's no giant magic triangle here. But we do have a giant bull flag on Bitcoin. And that's valid until it's not. So far, it's perfect where I'm bouncing exactly from the bottom of that flag. That's what this V recovery is going to do. Get us up to 40. We get back over 3, 4, 5. We're pushing it up. Pressure built in this breakout spot. By then, guess what's going to be happening by then? Dollar crash. Dollar crash right around the corner. Get the giant bull flag breakout. Bitcoin, $100,000. Yeah, it's very much like Lucid. Which is strange. Kind of strange. Yeah, here it is, perfect. It's exactly like Lucid giant bull flag, really. But Lucid hit all-time high around the same time, and overextension, retracement to the bottom of the bull flag, third time's the charm epic bounce in progress. Dollar crash, bull flag breakout again. Here's the last one we had. Here's the Lucid crash. Is Lucid really gonna crash? Or did it already just crash? I would say, hey, it already just crashed 77%. The worst of it's probably over. I think I got through the worst of it. It's a bunch of them, it really is, but yeah, sure. Same with BBIG, David. So that's why we can be bullish on it here. Because it was enough of a sell-off, enough of a crash already. We like our hot bevies, 85, 95%. That hit perfect 85%. BBIG there. So it's bullish again. It already crashed. Yep. It's tricky though. It can get tricky. Because you really have to have a good feel for where they're at on the long term though. AMC. So we're way down here at the blue line, that's $10. AMC is down 85%, so it looks like a hot bevy. You can say AMC already crashed, so is it? Maybe it's the worst of it's already over. Well, that's part of why it is bullish right now for a quick 100%. But it's in the caution zone, like similar to Bitcoin. We need to bounce back up and hold up there on Bitcoin, because when AMC is down here, you gotta be careful, because it might go for the full 95% rather than 85. So it can get tricky, confusing, where you think this is time on AMC, but then I would say, how many other times did we have an 85% hot bevy and then it kept going even lower than we expected? So many times on almost every chart. And then of course the bear ones are just brutal, where it's like they're gonna be green here for a few days for the rest of the week, but after that, Tesla's halfway down. It's not really already crashed, it's in the process halfway down, losing value. It is still at risk of a huge crash. It's not even close to the bottom. At least AMC is the worst of it's over. It's almost it's getting close to the bottom, AMC, one way or another. So it can get tricky when like seeing everything go green again and you're thinking, oh, they're all good entries right now again, but only if they're set up at the slam dunks. They've already crashed hard enough, far enough, that makes them a cheap price, that makes them an attractive entry. Then they might be ready. Some of them look surprisingly good that I wasn't expecting. Like eyes, kind of random, but this chart looks fucking lit. And I'm okay with that. I accept that. I don't really care what chart it is. This is a beautiful setup. It's crashed hard enough, 95%. Perfect touch on the bull box, and it started springing back up with a very nice curve, where it can go parabolic here. Stuff like this, these are the ones, the hidden treasures, where it's already down the full 95%. And it's the exact dunk at the perfect entry, the golden entry. And it's already showing signs of strength there. Kind of been surprising me, impressing me how nice that chart has been looking on the eyes, but there are a lot of them that are set up just as good. I guess just fasten your seatbelts for when we're cruising end of year. So they're already, all we had to do was maintain these bottom levels throughout the market crash, and they've been doing that. now they're already starting to cycle upwards. It is looking like we're gonna get some of these epic targets by the end of the year. If this really is the tippy top area on dollar, that's important for the crypto majors. Been looking a lot at Bitcoin. I want to show you the total market caps and stuff. Let's start with Bitcoin versus S&P, so crypto versus stonks. Because we have a slam dunk here as well. We're holding this parallel channel for months. Here's our crypto flash crash. It's okay to be under here, but we do want to see that V-shaped recovery this week as soon as possible. Get back up in the comfort zone. Still gotta be cognizant down here as it's progressing. So far so good. Yeah, so that's all I really wanted to check on that we're getting the same kind of bounce back reaction, that it's not still dropping for whatever reason, because then we can pop right back on this super bullish trend line in orange long term. That V would get us right back on top of the orange trend line here. And it's okay to be under right now. See? It's been under before. It doesn't have to stay on top. Here's the cool part. Anytime it's ever been under this orange line, like right here, right now, it's been proven to be a damn good entry. If you had entered the last time under the orange line, that was the perfect entry for the previous bull run 2 years ago. Or if you had entered back here, that's the perfect entry for the 2017 bull run. Or how about under here 10 years ago when Bitcoin was fucking under $1? Like, anytime it's ever been under there, historically, has been proven to be the best entries. That's where we are right now. Let's be brave. The noobs they don't get it. They just think it's a crash breakdown this. But it's not. We're getting a V-shaped recovery. We're topped out on the dollar. We got a nice flash crash test of emotions back to August levels. That just put us right back to August anyway, last year. Nothing new there. And then we know that the best time to enter is under this orange line right here, right now. Historically. And history doesn't repeat, but it often rhymes. Should look similar on the market cap charts. We'll start with total combined because Bitcoin is having a big influence over the altcoins. The altcoins are bouncing when Bitcoin's over 30,000, like right now. When Bitcoin's under 30,000, they're not moving much. So as soon as Bitcoin were to spring, say later this week, throughout this week, next few days, get back up 3, 4, 5. As soon as that happens, perhaps even just a night, that's when the altcoins are gonna be completing their V-shaped recovery as well. So that's when the total market cap chart completes its V-shaped recovery. Yeah, it's exactly the same. So everything I said about Bitcoin's true about that too. How about the altcoins combined without Bitcoin, excluding Bitcoin, but all the other altcoins together? Our slam dunk, bottom of the bull box, very bottom. This is where we were entering last August. Our epic crypto entry breakout. What were we even calling it back then? Our epic August pillaging. Like, we timed it perfectly last year back in August at this exact spot, right on that breakout. Hit all-time high. That's where we are right now again. It's nothing concerning. We've been here before. We didn't have to come down here, but dollar went parabolic. Dollar had to blow off top. The V-shaped recovery on the altcoins right here, back up to 1T. Alright, well, there it is. As soon as we're hitting 1T again, $1 trillion altcoins, that can trigger the fucking bull run. 1T breakout next time after his V. That's what it's all gonna be. Alright, so there's a couple specific things there that we're strategizing. This is how we're gonna know we're heading into crypto bull run end of year. Well, first of all, the dollar being topped out as that's progressing. Altcoins getting up to 1T, putting this whole bear trap in place that holds above, going into dollar crash. So we need to get to 1T on the altcoins. That's the trigger. We need to get to 40,000 on Bitcoin. That's the trigger. And then if both of those things are in place, the whole crypto market cap should be getting up to 2Ts again. And we can get this 2T breakout. Remember our 2Ts? We gotta pull a V-shaped recovery up here, going into dollar crash end of year. So that's how we're gonna know we're going into an epic bull run on crypto, guys. Bitcoin bounce up to 40K. The altcoins go up to 1T. And then we get this 2T breakout. When all those things are in place, when all of those are complete, check, check, check. We're going $100,000, new all-time high on Bitcoin. Like, we're not gonna need to wait to see it go up and up and up. We're gonna know as soon as that's all happening that it's getting a real, true, long-term breakout. Trying to send it with the dollar crash. Not happening right now because dollar went parabolic. It really, try not to overcomplicate it. It really is that simple right now, right here. Here's our old August chart. Here's the old total crypto market cap chart from August. Apparently there's a little line down there. See, that's where we got it in August. Same exact fucking spot. Here's the price right now. We've been here before. It's not even anything to worry about. be as bullish as we were in August. I remember the giant bull flag scenario. Alright, this is where we're gonna end it, because I could go through every single altcoin on the list and it probably all look super lit. We'll do that tomorrow. I remember they were waiting for Bitcoin to be the catalyst here. They're gonna follow Bitcoin as it's getting up to 345. So as soon as that happens, maybe just tonight, next few hours, Bitcoin gets a spring up and then the altcoins start moving a lot faster. But here's why they're even looking like this in the first place. There's the crypto total market cap here. Parabolic downwards, right? Here's the dollar. Here's the fucking dollar chart. Parabolic upwards. They took dollar damage. Crypto took dollar damage. It is what it is. It's not a big deal. But it's easy to assume that that's going to continue, meaning dollar continue up, crypto continue down. But we know the things, that dollar's reaching the tippy top. We know better than that. We know dollar's about to turn around and go down. So if dollar about to do this, crypto about to do this, let's go. The old switcheroo. Great stuff. Thanks again, my friends. That was a blast. Discord day tomorrow. Hope you all have an awesome rest of your day. And take care. Till next time. Oh, no one said it was gonna be easy, but that makes the victories so much better.